Yay! Play points. All right. No Hedron stickers. Oh yeah, this is the thing that people were thinking that they might have, that this might be teasing Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think. Into the fire, water not, elemental, earth, earth. So air, earth, water, fire, and then bending. So... Fiddlebender, Mindbender. So it feels like that seems like a perfectly wise deduction. The question is whether there was like whether this would be like actually teasing whether the universe is beyond is this or just having a theme for like special stuffs. But maybe Avatar: The Last Airbender would fit pretty well into Magic as far as like a fantasy genre. So that feels like it would work. What's this? Okay, it's a quick draft with an Omniscience emblem. So we need... Okay, so we need the pricey things and you need the draw effects. What draw effects? Draw discard a lot. Less draw. Foundations. And counter spells. I'm trying to remember what Foundations has that Pioneer doesn't. And vice versa. Oh yeah, don't put in lands, absolutely. Unless you need absolutely have to have like a second black, for example, to activate an ability. No, I understand what this is. I've done it before to good success with different drafts, but so yeah, the counter spells and the draw effects will be the best parts. I'm just trying to remember what's the difference. So in Foundations, I think there was I'm getting Bloomborough now confused because that's the last thing I played with this and Pioneers, Masters, and Foundations. So the kitty that draws a card, there's the Lunar Insight, but I'm not sure, like, that would probably be good, but, like, not good enough, because you don't want to play it first turn. We'll give it a shot. I guess I'll see what we have when we're actually in it. Time stop. End their turn. That's actually interesting. Fleeting Distraction has to have on a creature on opponent's side, so it's less good in the first turn. Removal is okay, but less important right now. Have we forgotten yet? No, unfortunately. We have not forgotten yet. We're not at that point. We're trying. So it's Fleeting Distraction or Time Stop. Time Stop's actually quite useful. Because you can play it on their turn. I think. Yeah. think I like time stop here. Although fleeting is good. They have to have a creature, or you have to have a creature to do stuffs with it. Shivan Dragon's already expensive, so that's fine. And Bacon to a Pie is removal, so that's nice. But I think I want time stop. Okay, Meteor Golem's good here. There's no draw effect that I can see. We'll just take Meteor Golem. It's removal and a creature. Countering the spell is not bad because it'll be like you counter a draw effect. That's actually not bad either. I kind of like the Meteor Golem better just because a lot of the spells might be creatures that draw cards, like the little kitty. So I'm gonna take the Meteor Golem here, I think.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Okay.
Draw a card, gain life, and hit the... Joni, hi! Thank you so much for the tier 1! Hi, Steve, thank you so much for your support of the stream. I really appreciate it. Sorry I haven't been here in a while. It's been... I thought that with the college application stuff was over, but like, oh my god, I was wrong. This doesn't do much because they can just replay them instantly. But at least it saves you for a turn. No draw effects here unless it's Inspiring Call, which is really not what you want. Squad Rallier you can activate, but power 2 or less is going to be absolutely useless usually. Can just play a 5/5. I don't really like that. We're gonna be wheeling some bad cards. No, I don't like this Soul Shackled Zombie here. That's not one of the picks. It's Terror or Aetherize, I think. Okay, Essence, oh, Seekers, and Helpful Hunter. Here's Helpful Hunter. This is what we want. But these two are also interesting. The discarding 2 card, mostly, I think will be, yeah, I'm gonna take this. This is what I want. Fudge. Strix Lookout draws discards. That's not really where we want to be, because it's an activated ability and it's meh. Treetop Snare Spinner's not bad here because we can activate once per turn. We cannot activate twice because you only get 5 mana. But it might be Burb over a Treetop. No, I'm gonna take the Treetop. This is just a 5/6, but we could take the Banishing Light instead. I think we're gonna be... It's gonna be a premium to get actual, This is Omnidraft. What are you talking about? So Kraken is just big, and that's a little bit of a premium in this set. The Banishing Light might be the correct pick here. Yeah, Banishing or Kraken, I think are the pick here, and I'm having trouble. Because a lot of the creatures in this are actually quite small. And a 5/6 body is actually decent. And if we're not drawing a card is stronger. But, and putting a creature on the board, like the Helpful Hunter. If obviously that would be what I would take if we had an option. But this is a big body compared to most of what people put on the board. And people are going to have to, I think people are going to have to pick smaller creatures overall to some degree. But if they get an axe or something, I want this banishing. I just don't want to have to take too many crap creatures in the end. I'm going to take the banishing. We'll see what happens. Okay, here's Refute. And Thrill. Interesting. I think I want Thrill over Refute. Yeah. I like both, but Refute is very nice. But Thrill gets me 2 cards. I have to discard a card, but it gets me 2 cards instead of 1. Free counters are amazing, but draw 2 versus draw 1 is good. If I can get rid of 1 useless card and draw 2, I think that's probably better. It's very close because Thrill isn't a net card because you discard. You cast this, discard a card, and get 2. I'm gonna take this just because first turn, I think this is much better. I guess Burglar Rat's the best of this. You can kick this, but that seems... Ugh. This isn't bad. Like, you can activate this ability once, but I think we want the Burgles. Okay, Fleeting Distraction's fine. Another Treetop. And there's an offer you can't refuse. Good morning, Sonias! So it's Snare Spinner on offer. I think it's probably offer. Ugh. I mean, if I get enough if I take the Snare Spinner, then maybe the call would be okay. Fuck it. Alright. I mean, what am I doing? Involuntarily employing one of their creatures? That's not awful, but it's not great either. Unless they have Coma. But then I'd have to pay 4 in it, but I'd have the 4. I'm gonna go this. Huh. This is bad. Incinerating Blast isn't awful. Nighthawk blocks once. Big Fin Bouncer's okay. But they can recast easily. Burglar is only good like first turn if they don't have if like oh. Oh, it's definitely not Katana. Absolutely not. I think it's Big Finner's Blast here.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Oh, don't worry, Sonia, you're good.
Welcome back in 2025.
Oh, thank you so much, Dest. Really appreciate it. I see you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. It's only opponent's controls, so that's why this isn't like an auto include with the helpful hunter. I guess we take the blast here. Thanks, I hate it. Wow, there's like no draw. Surveil is whatever right now. Witness protection is removal. I think I just take another. I don't know. This is. Ugh. Rallier's not going to be great in a deck that doesn't have that many power 2 or less, which we're hoping is going to be the case. And you can only activate it once per turn. So it's fine. It's just not great. I don't mind Witness Protection, and I don't mind Snare Spinner here. I think I'm going to take the Snare Spinner. Okay, Helpful Hunter. I do like Warden's okay in this. Stomper's fun. Snakeskin Veil Offer. I'm going to take the Helpful Hunter, though. Essence Scatter is interesting. This is only going to be good if they haven't emptied out their hand already, which is often going to be the case that they've emptied. So it's good on the play, but not on the draw. Meh. God, I hope I have a creature to play these on. Two helpful hunters. I think we want the runaway together again. And a meteor golem as well. Oh. Shit. These three are very good. You have to have a creature, but we could play the helpful hunter and then do the arbiter. Well, replication is really good with everything that we have as far as this goes. Well, let's try. I mean, I think the arbiter is probably the pick. But let's do the replication for fun. Oh, hi. That's a card. That's a card, and I'm not even giving anything else up except for the banishing light to do it. I mean, the replacement of this isn't very good, though. I might want this, because if we get it in the first turn, we're going to be so happy. And these seem to wheel. All right, Uncharted Voyage or Buccaneer. I think we're going to take... Oh, or Thrill, number 2. That did wheel. This I'd have to hold in hand because I don't have haste. Unless I wheel a Swiftfoot Boots. Or I'd have to draw it for the turn. God, that's actually a good one, though. Huh. I think we want the Thrill. How many creatures do I have? Huh. This did wheel last time. This can't do it first turn to draw. But it is a good, bigger creature and a flyer. This is probably the wrong choice. These keep wheeling. I can get the Waltz. That's actually not bad because we could get back something like the Great Worm or the Meteor Golem. That's not awful. I'm going to take the first Ice Wind, though. Sorry, the second Ice Wind. Huh. Blast, Distraction, and Self-Reflection. I don't think... Hey, good evening, Lord Crispin! Morning! If we get it and the Hunter early, we can copy. That's not bad. And then flash it back. Draw 2 cards. Another blast wouldn't be awful though. Whatever. Let's try this out. Waltz here over the third runaway together. Hey, John Carlson, how you doing? And over bite down. Imprisoned. God, I hope I get that thrill back. I might not. Is this the pack with it in it? I thought it might be the pack in it. Damn. Because I wanted the other thrill so that makes the soul colors better, but... Alright. This is not great. Oh, well. Okay, we didn't get the other thrill back. Maybe I should have taken it over the raid, the 4-3. I thought because the other one wheeled, we'd be okay, but... I think I'd rather one green source than either of these. Well, the Archer's not bad. Plunder's okay now that we have the Waltz and the Soul Callers. Yeah, okay. Meh. I don't like it. But I don't like these formats anyway. They're purely arbitrary, so it is for money, so we might only do one of these. Archer's okay in this deck. Mainly because it wears the fleeting distractions really well. Okay, here we go. Ow, cat. Seriously? Oh, we gotta trim your nails. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That worked out nicely. Yeah, fun. That was not a game, was it? So arbitrary. Okay. Moving along. Shit. Oh, okay. No, okay, we're fucked. All right. Next. Oh. Okay. Wow, they got all the draw effects. No, they have a flyer that blanks mine. Part of this is like just what do you get handed in the draft? Like, do you happen to get the draw effects? We did. We did pick all the draw effects that we saw. Besides the Thrill of Possibility. We picked a draw effect instead of it, which was the Raider thing. The Terror's bigger, but this is the one that, if they have more Runaway Togethers, is better for them. Really? Really? Okay, well, they have it all. That is not something I would run, but there we are. Seems good here. All right. Okay. I mean, these are just, yeah. Do you get the stuff in the draft? Do you not get the stuff in the draft? Do you draw it? Yeah. Dragonstorm Limited? What's Dragonstorm? Oh, is that... Oh, that's the con set? Hey, Floof. I need to clip your nails. All right. Floof, Floof. He's good about the clipping, usually. His back legs he's not as happy about. Back claws. But he'll sit through it because treats. This is a draw. Yep. Hey Taylor, we're drafting to. Well, this one's omniscience, so it is completely random. All right, let's try that again, or I'll restart a run if we get more draws. Okay. I mean, I think it's the best we're gonna do. Okay, Jesus Christ. At least the snare spinner has death touch. I'm gonna take the 12 here. And try to block the Stomper. Make another Death Toucher. That's my plan, anyway. If they have Double Strike, this is gonna be so shit. I mean, and a counter, because I can counter the Double Strike once. Maybe I should have done... Maybe I should have blocked this here and then done the copy the Soul Caller, get it back. I didn't know they had the regrower. I think it was safer to do this. Oh, okay. Okay, so they have to block with Balmor, so not worried about that. One, two, three, four blockers. So both of those are lethal. I won a game! I won a game. Well, two. Fine. If we're being pedantic about it. Oof. Oh, I'll talk about that later. That's a good question, though. The answer to that is too many of the place. First pick, first pack. Yeah, they're dead. Anyway, we're just attack, but we have the offer as backup. I don't think they could win that game. That was nutty. Oh, another opponent right away. Yay. Okay. Too many coins. Too many coins. Way too many consuming aberrations. Oh yeah, that card is nutty. Ugh. I don't think I can ditch this hand, but it's not great. That's a lot. That worked out well for them. I want creatures in my graveyard, so if I draw the Vampire Soul Caller or the Macabre Waltz, they're not dead. So Macabre Waltz gets back both of these. No attacks. Let's do this. Oh wait, they're attacking? Oh, I thought... Okay, sorry. I thought that was me. Never mind. We're fine. We're not fine. We're not fine at all. Okay, we're dead. I didn't know they were attacking. For whatever reason, I was in the idea that was my turn. Because but it's a sorcery, so of course we're not. And they can just make one of these not block. I'm sorry, I was not paying attention at all. At all. What was I thinking about? I was thinking... Oh. Never mind. Okay. I can offer you can't refuse that, but then I die to the Sower of Chaos here. I made a huge punt here by clicking through the attack. I thought it was me for whatever reason. They can make one of them not block, is the problem. And we were at... All the creatures were lethal, so... I could -1 the thing and do the thing. I hadn't lost that turn because I could hold on, -1, counter the angels thing, -1 that, so I go to 1 and then do that. But I think I was already like really sad. All right. But yeah, no, I clicked through the attack. I was already just like, wow. I should have just blocked. Okay. Okay. That's useless. Okay, I'm good with this. I could kill the Death Toucher there, but I think this is worse for me, I think. I'm gonna hold on to these, I think. And just time stop. Perhaps. Nah. Let's see what we draw, discard. I'll probably just keep the time stop, though. Yeah. Yeah, I should. That last game was horrid. I'm sorry. What? Okay, that's fine. You can play those two out. I do not care. What? Okay. Let's just make a giant flyer, shall we? Okay. Alright, yeah, so I'm sorry I clicked through the attack on that other one. That's so bad. That's so bad, because I think we could have absolutely won that game. Potentially. And I just clicked through the attack, because for whatever reason, I didn't realize that it wasn't my turn. And I didn't want to attack, so I was like, oh, don't attack, but they were attacking. Obviously, I need to play more Magic and not teach quite so much. Forgetting how the game works. I think we keep this on the draw. Which one's Arcane Epiphany? I'm forgetting. Wait, they passed? Did they just pass, chat? Oh, that one game. Can't believe I clicked through that. That's so bad. I'm like, I'm not on attack, but it's them attacking. Stupid. All right. That's okay. We got the 5 wins. We're happy. Made back our gems in a little bit. In theory, no, it's quick draft. We maybe not. Oh, opponent goes first? That's awful with this. Oh, no. Shit. No, opponent goes first. They'll empty out their hand first. Or not. That's the worst. That's the best card in this format. That's the worst to see, especially early. Jesus. Crap. But yeah, if I'd kept that, they might be just empty-handed this turn. And I do nothing. The hand didn't draw cards. Maybe I should have discarded this to the Ice Wind. We'll see. If this was a counter spell. Nope, good. We're fine. Alright, let's pretend. Okay. We have to hope they don't have a removal for all of my creatures plus the extravagant. That's the main thing. Garrick. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it is so good. If you build your deck for it, yes. Which they haven't really, from what we've seen. This is the only thing of 4 power so far, and this had to get pumped for it. The amulet's really good with their deck, though. Jesus. Wait, they discarded a meteor? They must have a recursion spell? Okay. What if they if this is a recursion spell, I want to counter it. But the thrill is also nice to counter. Ugh. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose this one. They have too many draw effects now. Oh, Jesus Christ. And with the trample, it's so bad for us. Because we can't just block and do things. Oof. Oh well. Oh, they did have the recursion for the meteor golem, so we are doomed now. That kills the extravagant replication. I'm so surprised they didn't play it prior. All right, let's just concede here and go, well, I'll do one draw and see what we get, but I don't think this works out well. I don't have a wrath. The amulet can kill us pretty quickly. Yeah. Okay. Next one. Yeah, that was my fault for punting that one. This is quick draft, so I think I need to make it to 7 wins to get my coins back. No, 6 wins, I think. Yeah, if you count the pack, we like broke even, but otherwise no. But I don't usually count the pack, so yeah, because it's 750. If you count the pack, we broke even. If not, then it's like we're down 100 gems. I don't think I want to do that one again. Those seem they're too arbitrary for like for money. Like if these are the midweek magic that's free, I'm in, but I'll do one otherwise. Okay, so this is a oh right, this is the Sultai deck that we were trying for gates, but okay. We were trying for gates, but somebody was in gates, and so we should have been in Sultai. Yeah, for us it doesn't matter whether it's Phantom or not. We just already have all the cards we need. And we thought we were going to be in blue with the gates, but we weren't. So now we're in mess, is what we are. We're like partial gate with the Ram and the Gate Colossus, but we don't have a Gates Ablaze, which is one of the main reasons to do those things. We do, however, have a Dragon, like individually powerful cards, but no real, besides the Nyx Weaver, no real mill. Because we should have been in Sultai, I should have gotten out of the gate stuff, but here we go. This is a mess. But we can't derank because it's the beginning of the season for us. So, because I haven't played in a while. Because the college applications were just, students left them to the last minute, and it was a lot of good money and good work, but it was intense for like a week. I thought they were going to be over. I thought it was done and I could like draft regularly for the rest of December, but no. In the early part of January, but like, ugh. All right, Guildgate into Forest, into Briefcase, or Eidolon, depending. Most likely Briefcase. Hello, Arena? Oh, okay. Okay. gonna need to draw some lands. That's not a land. That's fine. That's a land. And it's a nice one, too. Ah! Okay. So this goes to the graveyard. Yeah, let's force them to use whatever they have. That's fine. Oh. Okay. That was a surprise. A land here would have been perfect so that I could actually play the Possessed Scob. But, that's a problem. Okay, so I'm gonna Cruel Revival that, am I? And I can't play a Scob. I am going to, because if they have the, like, protection from... If they have the Sajiri Refuge, that's a problem. Which means if I do it now, I've missed out on 1 damage. Whatever. They might have Hasty Bits. Play a red thing and Hasty Bits. I don't know. Are they mono? This is so weird. They must have red. That must be like what's all in their hand. Okay. Well, I mean, if opponent does absolutely nothing, we're fine. Seems good. let's go based on that principle. All right, sorry. All right, chat. Please guarantee that my opponents do nothing. Essentially, for the rest of the this draft. We, by the way, have an option of like mystery boosters to open. These are ones we won off of like a direct at one point, I think. Oh no, we won like the convention in a box off of a direct at one point, and this is the boss from that. It's just like the I don't know if I should open it though. Like, do you want me to is this something that would be interesting to open on the stream is the question. Oh good, no red. And our 2 red cards. It would be interesting to open? Okay. Okay. Is Untapped working? There it is, okay. Yeah, I have 3 cards I can't cast. I think we mulligan this one. Alright, that's better. Can't cast this, but that's probably okay. Do I have ways to shuffle my deck? Not really. fresh cardboard. I don't know which one it is. I'm sorry. I can look at the back. Maybe it'll tell me. 2021. So it's not the first. I think 19 was the first. I feel like. I don't think it's the really valuable one. In other words, like I think it's just a box. Oh, it contains lots of playtest test cards. All mystery boosters do. As far as I know. Or at least the convention boosters. You're gonna kill my dryad? How dare you? They're gonna compulsory rest my dryad. Okay. I can't say I'm that upset about that. Not gonna lie. I assume that the reason they're playing that out so early is that they have the 3/2 on 4 that returns an artifact or enchantment from their graveyard to your hand. That would be my assumption on this play. I'm still going to sacrifice it here. Because I have the mana and we have recursion. Okay, opponent is taking a very long time for each decision here in the early game. Oh my god, chat. Okay. Alright, Tassiger should be able to come down next turn. See how this goes. Drink my tea. Do a crossword. How is that, like, taking you forever? What is wrong with you? Sorry. Now I'm getting spicy. Alright, I should stop. No spice for opponents. Maybe there's a lot of stuff decision-making in their hand. We don't know. If I go for this and they have another Fall of the Hammer, that sucks for me. So I think we just hope they don't. Here they could have any number of other removals, which is why 2 for 1ing myself is probably okay there. Especially since Tassiger's pretty good, but if I can get another land, then I can, and Baleful Eidolon is dead, then the Tassiger can come into play and Savage Punch the same turn. Maybe. It's tapped. We're effed. Okay. That is sad.
Hello there.
All right, this was, yeah. I mean, I could have gone for the 2-for-1 on the Eidolon. I think that would have been okay. We didn't know whether they had another fall. That would have been awful. But it gave them another chance to find other pieces of removal for the Eidolon, as opposed to that. So, oh well. Is mobile a lot slower, BT? If I can get an untapped land, a Drove of Harbor is going to be great. Eight years later. Okay. More difficult to navigate? That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I'm just impatient. All right, let's hope they don't have another fall. I think I'm supposed to... I mean, I could just play this. Then they compulsory rest that and attack... No, that's bad. Okay, let's hope this works. All right, so I'm gonna take at least one. If they also have a Dragon Mantle, I die. Well, I can sack the compulsory, like the Tassiger and the compulsories to get the 2 life. If I have to. Oh. Interesting. Because we can still activate this. But going to 1 seems bad. Okay, so let's sacrifice gain 2. Every non-creature spell I cast is going to ping me 2 if I don't kill that. So I probably have to bounce that if I get horror mana. So I take 2 off this and go to 1. That's bad. Alright, well, Gate Colossus it is and pretend. I think we're probably dead. I don't know that I could have... Yeah, the only thing to do would be, like, Savage Punch with a Baleful Eidolon and hope they didn't have the, other Fall of the Hammer. Dinner of a Horror there would have been nice. Especially since a Braid is in this. I think. Oh, that's bad. Oh, because it has haste, right? No, it doesn't have haste. Okay. Oh, Extricator's really good here. Okay, so we Dinrova. Kill the Scab Clan, but it can just come back down as haste. I think that might be dangerous. I might have to kill the Eldrazi. Might have to let this put this back so they discard a card. This gets to transform. But I can stop this from hurting me if I do that. That's really interesting. Because this in haste is really bad for me. I think I have to do this. Even at just 2 damage, it's bad for me. What are they discarding? Oh. Alright, I need to find, Dragon Lord of Tarka. And a land. Alright, what else? Pulse of Marasa would be good. Hmm. Hmm. I'm probably dead now. Okay. Because I can extricate her at the end of my turn and then attack all. And even if I Cruel Revival, the Scab Cambler's Berserker's going to get me for 2 at the very least. Oh well. It was interesting that they hadn't played that out. They had the mana for it. Oh wait, no, maybe they didn't because they didn't have a second planes. And they used the planes for the extricator? I forget. Oh, they sacrificed a creature. Oh. Right. They had to sacrifice a creature to do that. Okay. So if they have another hasty thing or 1 damage, I die. But if they don't... Or protection from. Protection from would also work. It's dashed in. That does it. That does it. Oh well. What? Do they think it can't be blocked by creatures with... The Extricator can still use the Extricator ability. They didn't use the Extricator ability? Or is it a sorcery? No? They could have... What? Yeah. Okay. It seems to indicate they do have, like, damage if, I think I actually just want this instead of the Savage Punch. So I don't think I want to go to 1, because if they thought they had it with the 2 damage on this, then they probably have, like, another burn spell, potentially. What happened? Pulse of Marasa is my best draw. It just anything that gains me life is my best draw, and I think Pulse of Marasa is the only one. That Menace is a problem. If I keep this in hand, I can get the Gate Colossus back if they kill it, but I think that's not going to be a concern in this. Okay, so the question is, kill the Scab Clan, go to 1. They get to mine it to... I don't know. All the lands. 9 lands, right? Ugh. I should have been dead long ago, though, so we're living on borrowed time. Okay. This is actually good if they do this, I think. And then swing. Well... No, maybe not. Well, yeah, because I go to 5. Can I do this if I go to 5? Let's see. Maybe not, because I lose 2 off the Scab Clan. And that has Menace. Huh. The Menace is a problem, but I think we do this now. Yes! Okay. Ooh, do we want Tassiger or Gate Colossus? I think it's Tassiger. Yeah. Alright, we have to hope they can't get rid of Tassiger, because that can actually get us back the stuffs. I could have removed some of this, but, like, I actually don't mind any of it. Okay. Alright, please, Tassiger, survive! Please! Pulse was so perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Goblin negotiation, you own 1/1 for 6 goblin tokens. We had a crystal barricade in play. Oh no! Oh god, I am so sorry. That is awful. Are they gonna Sigiri this? So this is going to go into, like, but this is holding off, like, a lot of stuff. So I'm going to keep the Road Rover Horror, because remember, they might not have to give us anything good back off Tassiger. So I'm going to double block here, even though Scab will be exiled. Alright, they're gonna give me back the courier's briefcase. It's actually not bad for me. So I can use it to draw 3 cards the next turn. And we can play the Drag Mangler with it. The stream is about all of us. I don't know what you're talking about. I love hearing stories. And I'm sorry about that one. I will commiserate with you about that one. The stream is not about me either. So you are awesome. Don't worry about it. The stream is about talking with you all. And maybe playing a little Magic. And missing the opponent is attacking. That's what we do. To braid the same minion 2 turns later. 2 turns earlier. And you're like, haha, that won't work because of the barricade. Right. But barricade doesn't read like spells controlled by opponents, right? It just prevents the red and, sorry, prevents damage effects. Oh. I think, so they can extricate the mentor in response to my doing this. I think we just kill the mentor. Sorry, kill the extricator, sorry. I misspoke there. Okay, do I attack with drag? I don't think we attack this turn. Okay. I draw a card. Because, yeah, if I try to kill the mentor there, they just use this to sacrifice it to make a 3/2. It does mean that they're not drawing cards, but I think we are more content to just make sure that they don't have a way to stop us from having our removal be useful. All right, I have 16 cards. I don't necessarily want to mill myself out. So we go next to attackers. Attack with Dragonlord Atarka. Play out the Nyx Weaver, though, I think, because we can always just sacrifice it to return target card from my graveyard to my hand. Like that one. I'll draw 3. Mill 2, that's 5. Just sack this at the end of the turn. Yeah, back at Tarka. Although here, I could just... they get one trigger anyway already. Yeah. Could have paused on that and killed that. I don't think that's right. I think we just get the Dragon Lord Atarka. You just won that game. That's awesome. They have 11 cards to our 16. Now 9. Oh, it's creatures only? Hmm. I think I'm gonna Tassiger at the end of the turn. Nah. Yeah, I'm gonna wait and draw 3, I think. Depends on how this goes. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's a problem. Jesus Christ. Should have killed that, I guess. Although then they would have just put it on a Mystics, right? And it would have been enough to make me block with a Tarka. Well, we're dead. I did not see that coming. You never see the Archon coming. Oh well. Okay. Next one. That sucked. That was the one card that did it, I think. I should have remembered that that's there. They need 7 to do that, to bestow. I could have killed that possibly on the Atarka, just killing that. But then they put it on the Lotus Eye Mystics. And if they have the Fall of the Hammer, it works out the same way. So we would have been dead even if I'd killed... I would have had to kill with 5 damage, which isn't possible. I would have had to kill both the Lotus Eye Mystics and the hero, unfortunately. Damn. Isn't that Hippo Avatar awesome? It is the best. Feldergriff is great. Flying Hippo! Hippo. Yeah, so I would have lost that game no matter what, even if I had killed that. At the time, it was more important to me to stop them from going wide. Oh, Far and Away would have been amazing. I guess we keep this because of the Drag Mangler on 3 and Cruel Revival on 5. It's not our best hand by any stretch, and it doesn't have, like, any of our other colors of mana, but... Alright, something to do on 2. Sure. Alright, still no gates, which is a rough thing, because we really do want the blue and the red at some point. Okay, there we go. Yep, that's fine in our graveyard. Also, note that it is a zombie. Okay, there's a gate. I'm gonna counter my leaf around. He's gonna devour flesh again, that's fine. I love this card to do 2 things. This does seem good enough. It's a 2 for 1. And we still have the Cruel Revival, so... Is this an Essence Scatter? I can't tell. Is there Essence Scatter in this? I forget. Could be Jwari. I'm gonna wait. Alright, this is likely dead. I think they might have just a ton of removal in their hands or something. Husky! Yeah! That's a zombie. Hmm. So I still can't cast the far side of this now, because I don't have a blue source anymore. But I think I still like my position. Okay.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Oh my gosh, Captain Brickard, nice. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your sub. All right, so what I can do is Cruel Revival the mold, and then get back my Dreg Mangler. Or I can force him to sacrifice a creature, which would be the 2/2. This is an interesting choice. So they sack it to the husk. Oh shit, no, that's actually bad, because I don't get the Dreg Mangler back. I don't have to do that, that's bad. Oh, but they trade this, it comes back, that's fine. They have no hand, I have this is fine. Oh, I do this because this is a second target, we're fine. Alright, this is good. Alright, that's good. Alright, fine. This is correct. I think this card is way better. Oh, shit. Alright, we're gonna 2-for-1 ourselves. That's gonna be fun. Blue source would be great. Alright. We can Dreg Mangler plus the away side of Far and Away. If I don't draw a blue source. Blue source might be tapped. I think we only have tapped blue source. No, even islands. And Zorius and Demir and Gateway Plaza. Okay. I think I'm okay trading the Scob for that. And then we can hold this for the next thing they play. Okay. Phew. Me. Oh. Click. Okay. Okay. Play. right, so yeah, that went. Oh, yeah. No matter how I played it, if I'd used the Atarka to kill the five, I mean, they'd given us. We were dead like 8 turns earlier, and they gave us time. So that Boros deck. But that Archon was fall of the Hammer was so brutal. All right. Oh, 2 blue cards again and no black. I think we have to mulligan this. All right. Okay, we'll keep this. This works. So it's Gruul Guildgate into Swamp, and Dreadbore if we have to. And then we don't need the white for anything, I think. But we do need the green potentially. Don't have double green, but we can use double green. So I think we let the Boros Guildgate go here. So Gruul Guildgate. We'll play Selesnya Guildgate if they don't play anything that I should have to kill, which usually they won't, but... Yeah, no, it's better to get Dragmangler out the next turn, I think. They might have counter spells, but it's better to do this out than the Baleful Idol on this turn. So I could Dwari here. I could play the Briefcase around that, but this is fine for me in the graveyard as well. Another Silk Wrap. Okay. Oh no, Stasis Snare, rather. Oh, that's a problem. God, I really want to play this, so it's just gonna get Stasis Snared. And I don't actually have a way of dealing with Stasis Snare. I can put this on this. But I think we just play it out. That's rough. That Stasis Snare was really good. But we can draw other things to play. And if you have to bait something out with an SENS, that's fine. This would have been a good hand for the Gatebreaker Ram that we haven't seen. So they Silk Wrap the Asp. Can we still do it? They have to use all their planes to do so. Oh, something to Dreadbore. Nice. Oh, whoa, that was enough to concede? I'll take it. I mean, after they play that snare, I only have 2 1/1s on the board. Oh my god. Okay, I'll take it. I think that was an early concession, but only they know what they have in their hands. So... okay. I don't think I had won that yet. They had a lot of cards in, but again, only they know what they have in their hand. But I know one of the cards that they have in their hand, and it seemed to indicate that they weren't dead yet. So, anyway. All right, so let's take a look at this thing. Do I want to open it on the stream, or do I want to, like, what do I want to do with this? Sell it? I don't know. I feel like opening it on stream is more exciting. But I don't know what this has in it as far as, like, cards that are worthwhile. Does anybody? What am I looking for out of this pack? Out of these packs? Okay, we can't cast the Dragon Lord, but I think this is a fine opening hand. We can Guildgate into the Forest and play the Leaf Crown Dryad. Mana Crypt? Oh. This is the 2021. This is the 2021 mystery booster thingy. Mystery Booster Convention Edition 2021. Oh, good. An aggro deck. We've got the Pulse of Marasa, which is one of our best against them. So we absolutely block here. If we are able to. Okay, so this is a turn where we Gateway Plaza. So that we have the Denrova Horror Mana, but we don't have the red for the Atarka. The other thing would be the Dreadbore. The other option here is to play out this forest and then pulse at the end of the turn to get back whatever I block with here. No, I think we Gateway Plaza. I could lose too much tempo doing this, but I think not. Because I really need to be able to play this on 6, and as of right now, I needed to play a tap land to do that. So this makes them spend more mana here. Off the dragons thing. That's fine. I mean, not fine. I don't like it, but it's okay here. Oh, God. Okay, well, I was just going to draw it anyway. All right, so let's Guildgate, and then we select the Pulse of Marasa back. The Leaf Crown Dryad. I was really hoping not to draw another land there. That was the worst draw. Oh, well. Something to play here would be good. The Pulse was not great. Okay. Might be a little too slow here because I drew the thing. All right. All right, I can play both of those, and then the next turn things get real. Okay. Not worth opening the box? Aw. Poor chat doesn't get to watch. That's sad. Alright, let's hope I don't die this turn. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not gonna be great. Jesus Christ, so many lands. Okay. Alright, so it's horror here. And the question is, bounce the Rimrock Knight, I think it is. And hope that they can't pump this. This is rough. Yeah, alright. Because if they can kill this, they can kill me, and kill me with the Pilgrims, like the Dragon and that. That's rough. We just drew too many lands, I think. Even though we drew enough for this, but like, it's... That was a lot of land. I'm kind of sad about that. And then they kind of had a perfect turn with the 2 removal spells for my 2 creatures that I found. Oh well. Alright, let's hope they don't have it this turn. I can Atarka next turn. Okay. Let's hope they don't have 2 damage to the face. Okay. So I can clear their board. Alright, and they're empty banded. Okay, until well, they draw a card, but what's the is there a 2 damage? Is there fierce? Oh, there's the slash. There's right? Isn't there the slash, the 2 damage? Crap. So I'm gonna do it now. So if they didn't get it that turn, they won't get it the next... They might get it next turn, and they might wait for me to, yeah, tap out or do something. I don't want to do it in response to something. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Okay. Got out of there. Yay. It turns out we had just enough land to do what we wanted at the end, so there's that. So that's happy, but, like, also, whoa. That was close. Hey, Jaded Gray! You tried Standard for the first time? Wow. Wasn't much better for you. I'm sorry. There are bad days with Magic. Absolutely. Absolutely. Do you think I should sell the Mystery Booster? I don't... I'll go look up what it is here. I wish our Foundations boxes from the Direct would arrive. That would be so nice. Ooh. I have Drag Mingler and nothing else. I think we mulligan this one. Fine. That's fine. Alright, I love you, but this is not your day. This hand is not your hand, rather. God damn it, wish I'd kept that. Alright, so we go Gateway Plaza on 2. And then we'll go Drag Mangler, I think. First. 2/2 Knight. Can I get... Bone Crusher. I don't think we attack here. I think we are not the aggressor in this particular matchup. Yeah. Okay. Could play Leaf Crown and then sacrifice this to gain 2, but I think we just play the Drag Mangler number 2. And then next turn what I can do is play Nyx Weaver and Leaf Crown, or Nyx Weaver and sacrifice the compulsory rest thing. Huh. Got the Gateway Plaza. I don't really need to play that out this turn. Nyx Weaver. And Leaf Crown. Without the Bestow. Just because they've gone wide enough. We need to find some things. Far and Away would be fantastic. Dreadbore would be good. Nessie and Asp for any of our bigger stuff would be nice. Okay. Or just more lands. That is also something that we could get. Jesus. They're like, I have no lands. I only have MDFCs. And I'm just drawing gas. Woo! Jesus Christ. Fine. This sucks. Ah, well. All right, we probably lose this one. That's a lot of land to their 5. So. Oh wait, I'm not dead yet. Okay, maybe. Fuck. Look at the gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands and 3 spells, 4 spells, 4 spells. Cool. 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 Jesus Christ on a stick. Yeah, wait for it, nobody. Wait for it. See? Oh, wait. Okay, that's a trade. They get to draw a card, but that's a trade. That's nice. That was not what I was thinking they were gonna do. Yeah, alright. They probably have something to target? So it's +1. Yeah, it doesn't matter what I block. Okay, in that case, if it's like Phalanx Tactics. Okay, that's not the worst it could be. It's bad, but it's not the worst it could be. That's the worst it could be. Okay, well, so this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're just... Okay. I mean, there's nothing I can do about this. This was not me playing Magic. This was me playing lands. Nothing I can do. I believe we played this correctly for what we drew. So I guess we just have to be content with that. Yeah. That sucks. Yeah, that land to spells ratio is not something you can win a game with. Especially against theirs. I'm gonna kill this, though. If I can. That was miserable. Sad way to lose the final game. I think that was the final one. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I got one more. I get more. Okay. I got another one. Please don't do that again, deck, or mana screw me either. That was miserable. I would like to play Magic. No black source, but we have red. I think I need black, though. Although the far does help me a little bit. Opponents on the play. I draw a card. I have a 2-draw. No, this one's really sketch. I'm gonna try it, though. I'm on the draw, and I do have a lot of black sources. We do have the Far and Away and the Leaf Crown to, like, at least hold off the beginning stuff. Okay, no black source yet. Would they do it for 2/1/1 Death Touch? Probably. I love how opponent have the gate detect, and we don't have, we've never seen, not once, the ram. It's been amazing. Alright, we also can't find a black source, which is really rough, because we have 4, 5, 6, 7 sources still. Oh well. I mean, it was on me. I could have waited and mulliganed until we get that, but... It's our secondary color, so... We actually have fewer blue than black, so I figured keeping the one blue there was fine. It was a risk, though. Sure you don't want to target me? Can't even play the Gate Colossus. Oh well. Alright, I think we lose this one. Too bad. I think it was a risk to do it without the black, but I think it was an okay risk, because again, we have 7 sources, plus the courier's briefcase, so that's effectively 8. Mercifully, we aren't under, like, ridiculous amounts of pressure, so there is that. They found their Gatebreaker ram. Must be nice. Alright, do I concede now? Not gonna risk a counterspell for that. Alright, they'll do the 2. Maybe if I survive enough to Atarka, I can do stuffs. Because I can block one of those with the Leaf Crown. I'm so dead. I don't know why I'm trying to have hope here. I really don't. We're 13 cards in with none of our 8 black sources, so that's... And they have both... We have both of these cards. We've never seen this one. We have seen the Gate Colossus, though. Obviously. But I think we're dead. Alright. Yeah, if they just have a removal spell here. Yeah. So let's just go to the next draft. So those were 2 miserable losses to lands. Admittedly, I could have mulliganed until we got a black source, but again, we do have 8 black sources, and we were on the draw. I think it was worth, you know, we had like 1 bounce and 1 2-drop to play. I think it was a justifiable keep. But unfortunately, we did get unlucky to not find a black source in 7 draws. So, there we are. 7 or 8. All right, let's go again. Let's see what we get. Ready. All right. Far and away is still the best card here, I think. Anchor to the Ether is all close, and Burning Anger is really fun. Hey, Play-Doh! GG! We didn't have any black source that entire game, and unfortunately, we just couldn't play our cards. So, technically it was BG, but you played well. I really want to have fun with this card. But Far and Away is a better card. I haven't got to play this yet. We're not going to derank because we don't care. Oh, anybody who has a stip draft, by the way, you can definitely redeem it. I know Jivara and Sarcosmo have stipulation drafts that they have already redeemed that we weren't able to do because we were fighting to Mythic. So let me know. Ooh, Profit and Loss are really good. Phalanx Leader's fun with the Burning Anger and just like going wide. Technically, Burning Anger wants to be in a Gruul deck and not in a Boros deck, but it's still fine at least to target on 5. Phalanx Leader Moguses and Profit Loss are really good. Imperious Oligarch is also fun. I'm gonna take the Phalanx Leader just because it goes best with the rest of the cards that I see that might, well, some of them might wheel in that pack, so we'll see. Ooh, Fight with Fire and Silk Wrap. Ooh, Gnarlback Rhino. Ah, that's what I want with Burning Anger so bad. That's perfect. And like Clear Shot and Fight. Oh. Shit. Can I take these 3 cards and like skip the rest of this pack except for every Rhino that exists? If I go the Boros, I want the Silk Wrap over the Fight with Fire. Just because I want to get rid of something earlier than later, because if I haven't killed him early, then I'm probably not winning. But this goes in either deck to some degree. Okay, now I wish I'd taken that. Okay, all right, let's go. Ooh, Crush of Tentacles. That's fun. All right, I want that Rhino back, but I do like Fight with Fire, and it would go in either of the decks. It's just not as good as Silk Wrap in the Boros deck, but it's very good in the Gruul deck. Oh, that Rhino. I still think the Fight with Fire was the right choice there, but need more Rhinos. More Rhinos. More Rhinos! Please! More Rhinos! I don't really have anything else to open currently because we haven't gotten the, Ooh, Rhino. Oh, do I want that over Boon Satyr? I think I want the Boon Satyr first. And then the Rhino... Yeah. I think I need this for early, and then maybe we can wheel this. I don't know that the Rhinos wheel, but I do like this because it targets the, those, and it's also just a good early drop. Okay. We are going to be glutted on the 4 and 5 drop slot, most likely, so I do need some earlier things. So I think I'm going to take the Boon Satyr here, because it doubles as a way to target the Rhinos. And maybe I don't get any Rhinos in the end, it'll be really sad, but I think that is the right pick. Ooh. Leaf Crown, Balaged Recovery, and Heart Piercer. I think I'm supposed to take the Leaf Crown because, again, it's gonna be rough having 2 drops, but that Heart Piercer and the Balaged Recovery are so tempting. What do you want here, chat? I'm perfectly fine to do whichever. I do love that this goes face, which we just figured out, like, recently. I think I want the Leaf Crown. It's just so important to get early 2 drops, again, that bestow for those, God, but I love these cards. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna have fun, whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. Ooh, that's a late Mentor of the Meek. I'm gonna take a Pilgrim's Eye here over the Guildgate, I think. I don't know that we would want to splash that, and I do want to make sure that my mana's okay. There were a couple Voyaging Satyrs that may wheel. It's been a shame that there's, like, 2 things in one pack and then nothing in the next. All right, the Incarnate and the Gruul Guildgate are interesting here. There's also an Asp. Gates of Please, haha. With all the doubles I'm going to get, the Gruul Guildgates are going to be important. There was another Zendikar Incarnate, so I'm going to take the Guildgate here. Okay, so the Anchor's the strongest card. I really don't like this card, but maybe we take it here. Because, I mean, there's so many enchantments in this that it probably is okay. And the extra 2 damage is nice. Why? Huh. Do I just take the Guildgate? I'm gonna take the Guildgate. We'll see what happens. Where'd it go? Okay, there it is. Okay. Alright, so all the green is gone. Well, that's fascinating. And unpleasant. What the hell? Whoa! Whoa! Okay. We don't have a really good... We don't have a really good red-white build either, though. Might have to pivot into the black-white, but we're just passing a million things. And I did pass some... Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Oh, that sucks. So all the Voyaging Satyrs, all the... Ooh, Pia and Kieran and Knight of the White Orchid. Okay, Okay, so if we assume that green is being overdrafted, then these go away. And we take Pia and Kieran. And we might have to run the 2 prophets. Boy. And this is going to be awkward. Oh, I don't like this. I mean, I want to take this Asp here. Still. I could splash Linvala. We have Pilgrim's Scarab and a Guildgate. If I take this, I don't have that much that targets anyway. I still think I'm supposed to just do what I can with the green. There's a Gear Crafter for the Pia and Kieran if I want. Yeah, this is not ideal. Take the Gear Crafter, it's an early drop, or take another Nessian Asp since I'm not going to be getting big creatures other than that. Ugh. I think I was supposed to be in red, white, black, or red, black, but the white is gone too. What? Okay. Alpha Authority's not bad at this point, but I just want the Skilled Gate, I think. I'll just go full Naya. Okay, Zendikar Incarnate. I don't mind this if I had more bestow creatures for it, but I don't actually have more bestow creatures for it. But I need an early drop, so it's either one of these. This can help me cast Linvala and the other stuff, so I think we're gonna take this, but... Ugh. Lotleth Troll, Dreadbore. Yeah. Right. Akum, Miming Slime. Oh, thank goodness for Leaf Crown. Actually, the Gates Ablaze, in case I get... Like, if they get early craziness, aggro, I can run the Gates Ablaze. But that would mean I would have to prioritize Gates over creatures, and I don't think I can do that right now. Fuck. I really don't want to run Gateway Plaza in this deck. It's just not correct. But I think I have to. I mean, Tactician's not the worst, but I really don't want to use... Ugh. God damn it. Okay. Freaking Dreadbore. Alright, well, it should be okay to do Linvala, but I should have taken Gates of Blaze, apparently, because I didn't know I was going to get a million gates in my perfect colors. Oh, well. Yeah, somebody's definitely in green, but we're gonna do our best here. Okay, that wheeled, which was nice. Yeah. My banana! No. Alright. We probably won't need Plaza. I'm just making sure I keep an eye on how many gates I have. Fall Harpooner. I think I need the Harpooner. Do love me a fall. God, being a turn behind in a Gruul deck is awful. Too many tap land stuff. Oh, hi. Oh, and a Satyr. Chromanticore! Can't do it. It's too late to do that. I want to, but I can't. Not with a Goreclaw in there. Reckoner Gates Ablaze. Reckoner's actually not that difficult for this deck. It does make... If I get it, it does make casting the Linvala harder, because I will probably have to use a briefcase or so. Well, let's go. This deck is bad. Oh, well. What if I'm green-white at this point? Splash the red. I lose out on Pia and Kieran. But I'm not too sad to lose out on these two. This could be triple white. So it's Hydra or Ambush here. I do love Witch's Mark, but if I'm not sure about the red, then I'll have to see. So District Guide, Zendikar Incarnate. Alright, so this is, I think it's District Guide. I do think I'm supposed to think about the white. Ooh, fall. Okay, okay. Well, fall and a Zendikar Incarnate. Gotta do fall. I mean, I could take Phalanx Tactics and do, like, the leader and the apparition and go... Ah, fudge it. Oh. Shit. Oh. Splashing the white still, or doing this? I don't know. I think I probably should have gone with the white, maybe. This is a weird one. Hi, Isaiah, welcome! How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Wear and Tear, Dragon Mantle. Yeah, this one was a mess. This one was a huge mess. Somebody was like, we were in green red to start with, and then somebody just took all the green. All right, let's take a Satyr over Balaged Recovery. Omni. 52 events? Jesus Christ. That's awesome. I'm glad you're having fun with it. It just feels so arbitrary. Yeah, to the end, I won't know whether... Like, I still don't know whether we would have had a better white or... Selesnya or... Gruul deck. And I'm just still not sure. And the 2 rhinos that we passed in the first pack... one for the Boon Satyr and one for a... Was it Goreclaw? I don't even know. We never saw another one. It's too bad. So the white is, I mean, obviously we took this in case we were in the white red. I don't know that we run the white. I think we would just run this, and then we don't want to slow ourselves down this much. Oh, hey, come back, Roll Gate. Come here. And then we don't have to run the Pilgrim's Eye or the 2 Scarabs, the 2 briefcases if we don't want to. Well, we thought we'd see another one. It would be nice. I don't like Humble Defector, but I might need it as a 2-drop anyway. But because we don't have the... The rhinos, this deck is very bad. Me. Here we go. So triple red off this means this is 9-8 in favor of red. I think that's okay given the Voyaging Satyr and the District Guide. That's probably okay. Alright, let's give it a shot. But yeah, no, that was a weird draft. So somebody just took all of the green, like literally all the green. We were probably fighting with it with like up to 2 other people. So I moved a little bit into white in the second pack, but it didn't really matter. Sad but true. Alright, Harpooner. Save us. Alright, another land is really good, especially a green source there, because we can Boon Satyr up the Harpooner at some point. We can Harpooner into Girapur. Yay, an aggro deck. Yeah, red ended up, like, after this, like, mid-second pack, red wasn't open either. It was very strange. I'm gonna take the 3. That has haste. Ooh, a target. Oh, I get to kill both my creatures this turn. That sucks. That's okay, I'm working my way up to 9 mana! 5 damage to a face. Hehehe. Okay. If they had blocked with 2 creatures, I would have done the damage to the face and then sacrificed to do... And then did the 5-shot on my own Reckoner. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it turns out if I had destroyed the enchantment before playing the Goreclaw, it would have been better, because they happen to have this Silumgar, which was perfect for that, because the -3, and then also the kill spell, but yeah. They ordered the triggers correctly, too, which is actually important. Huh. Ooh, that's slow. I don't think I can keep that. Oh, that's tempting, though. Oh, did they play Dictate after the Goreclaw? They might have. They might have, yeah. They might have. Then I wouldn't have been able to avoid it at all. I think I have to mulligan this. Alright, that's better. Double red is important, so we're gonna pull this out. Are you countering it? Dwari? Essence Scatter. Okay, that's fine. So it's gonna be Mountain and then Girapur. Okay, we gotta hope that they don't have Goreclaw removal. Tempo's probably okay, except not, like, return to hand. Oh, fuck. I mean, yeah. Does this make the bestow cost less? I don't think so. Hmm. That was the risk of putting it on the token. And I took that risk because if they're doing that, then they're not targeting Goreclaw or Zendikar. So, I think it's worth it. Alright, I can't target that with that either. Alright. I was checking whether it dealt the spell or that, but I have to target anyway. So we target this... here. No attacks. They counter this is the problem. I don't want them countering that. I think we just play it out. I don't want to bestow it, I think. I want trample next turn with lots of creatures attacking. This might also prevent the Master of Waves from attacking. Ugh. Annoying. Alright. What was a better play? Yeah, Master of Waves is irritating. That's one of the things we take from this. Alright. Another land we get to play the Honored Hydra. I was sad they had removal for Goreclaw because that attack was going to be really good. I need them not to have removal for the Boon Satyr. / Leaf Crown. Ugh. Can sacrifice the Zendikar to kill the Tactician. Or we can just play it out. God, I wish this were on the battlefield. Oh well. Alright. We have another Goreclaw as well. I think our best draw is Burning Anger, maybe? Because we can start mowing down flyers. Pian Kiran Nalar, also a good one. Alright, Disregard at least gets us that 6th land for the Hydra and makes our Zendikar Incarnate bigger. Another red source here, I guess. If they do find removal for this Leaf Crown blah, we're so toast. Might still be toast on a go wide attack. Oh, I found more lands. Yay. I wonder if I'm supposed to attack with a Heart Piercer. Probably. They just block with Master of Waves, though. Just a chump check once. I've got enough creatures on the ground to block that. It's the thing we care about is the flyers. If they just have the mass phalanx tactics, we die. Yeah, we die now. That sucks. Wow, they drew no extra lands. Oh well. We couldn't find the 6th, but now we can find the 8th. Okay. Alright, well, that is a shame. Nothing really to be done there. Alright. Charge. Yeah. That sucked. Goreclaw would have been great. Our second Goreclaw would have been really lovely to just start giving trampled on the attack. Triplicate Spirits was great. Master of Waves held us off for a very long time because, again, we are red. And Master of Waves against a red deck is really, really dumb. Okay. Too bad for us. Oh, well. Yeah, the red spell is still a red spell. I still can't target it. I was thinking, oh, well, my creature's not dealing... The creatures that dealing damage isn't red, but I wasn't actually paying attention to the fact that I have to target. Oof. I mean, I can kill the first thing and then play the Heart Piercer. Guess that's what we're doing. Start off with red because, again, we have the... okay, so we have a 2-drop now. Again, we have the Minotaur, so... I don't think I need to Oath that yet. Well, I found the Burning Anger. Let's see whether we can play it against things. I don't think I'm supposed to block here. The draw discard's really good for me. If we get like a Boon Satyr... Well, Boon Satyr, the Keening Apparition would kill, so we wouldn't play it next turn anyway. We'd play the Oath. I have enough enchantments, I think, actually. I'm going to block here. Drew the Boon Satyr, so I guess that's fine. We can block the, We can either take the 4 and play this out and then sacrifice it to kill. Or we can just block. Depends on what they do here. I'd love to get the Burning Anger on this and start doing 4 damage to things. That would be super fun. Yeah, okay, so I can't kill it, period. Alright, unless I do like Boon Satyr plus Oath of Chandra, but like that won't work very well. Jesus Christ on a stick. Okay. I mean, I can Destructive Revelry. The Audacity, but then they draw a card. Well, this is unfortunate. I guess I get another... If I get another kill spell or punch spell, we could maybe do it. Do I have to race here? That is rough. Take another 7 at least. If they have pump spells, we just lose. Alright, we have to race, I think. I think I'm still going to lose this one, unfortunately. The Fall of the Hammer would have been a good draw. Fight with Fire would have been a good draw. Boros Reckoner is actually fun, but the trample makes that less good. I don't think we have a lot of outs here. I'm going to take this. Everything has 5 toughness. That is like the one thing I can't deal with. I think we're dead. Damn. Gross. I can't double spell here by playing Goreclaw and something else. If I could, we might be able to attack and do stuff. Yeah, this was just a shame. We just needed one, like, they just needed to not play something with 4 toughness here. Or we needed Fight with Fire or Follow the Hammer. Or even Dragon Mantle would have been okay just to pump something. That's too bad. Or, like, Leaf Crown Dryads to bestow. We have 2 of those. Tough. I could have held back and double blocked, but if they have any tricks, that's so bad for me. Yeah, too bad. None of my blocks go well here. Unfortunately. I'm not really sure why they're taking so long, but maybe they don't have a... I mean, they've got 3 cards. What are the chances they don't have a trick? I have to lose, like, all my creatures here, I think. Which figures the one time I have the Burning Anger. Oh, well. Wait, what? I mean, I'm gonna go for this. Let's go. I'll take it. I'm still dead the next turn, I think. I mean, unless I draw removal for that, but... I don't understand why... I'm confused. I'm very confused. And they didn't play it? Compulsory rest? I am so confused. So if they play the Compulsory Rest, I can Destructive Revelry the Compulsory Rest, and then pump the Goreclaw once to block the Nemesis. Unless they have Monstrous, in which case that's... I don't think they have... Do they have Monstrous up still? Oh, they must have something else, too. They're just giving me hope by playing poorly. Alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah. No, I can't block. Okay. I mean, what I could have done is just sacked the enchantment. With the creature, but I only gained 2, and I don't think that's enough to, like, live the next turn. I need to draw something. That one was miserable, and I think they could have won many turns sooner. Well, a couple turns sooner. Oh well. Oh well. Jesus, no green. Okay. But I have the boundary lands plus the mantle. Opponent's also on the play still. I'm gonna keep it, since we can play most of our hand even with one draw of a land, no matter what it is. Not drawing very well. No green. Okay. Carry added. Okay. Still no green. Well, that sucks. That's a lot of... Yeah. Okay. Hopefully the Boundarylands Ranger survives so I can Dragon Mantle it to draw a green source, hopefully. Ooh, we might be too far behind then. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, so we do this. I think Giripur is the correct play here. Over Voyaging Satyr and Dragon Mantle. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this, aren't I? Well, I can block that. That's probably okay. If they had anything else to target that, that would have been bad. Shit. Okay. We're not blocking with this, I guess, and we're just gonna play the Dragon Mantle and they're gonna kill it and I'm gonna die. Okay. Land, please. Okay, that's the start. So I take 4 at least here. Ugh. Okay. The black here makes me worried that... Oh, boy. Yeah, we're drawing poorly. You would have been great against the flying deck earlier. Now is not the time I want to see you. So the black is the problem because they might have destroy effects for the Reckoner rather than just damage, which hurts. But I think that's my best play, is 1-2, untap, target land this, play the Boros Reckoner, and play the Crawl Harpooner, which can block the Raptor at least. Oh well. Some bad draws this draft, sadly. And the last 2 games of the last draft was just mono lands in one of them, and the next one we didn't have any black sources, which was a secondary color. Okay, so... What is this? Gonna need another land for this Asp. If we can work them through the removal, then the Asp plus Burning Anger should close out the game, but it does... Like, we have to not die first. Oh, good! Oh, good, another rare with 5 toughness. Good, 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 good. This sucks. Alright, well, we're dead. Son of a bitch. 2/4/4 is great. Ah, we're dead. Alright. Yeah, okay. Alright. God, opponents are drawing perfectly and we're drawing so poorly comparatively. We've also been on the draw most of the games. Not much we could do in any of these, I think. Oh, I really wanted to play that Burning Anger and it just taunted me for 2 games. Where we were just on the back foot the entire time. Oh, that made me sad. That made me very sad. I mean, our draft was off the rails a little bit, but the draws there were so bad. The deck was fine. It wasn't great, but it was fine. And then, unfortunately, we're on the draw each time. And then we did have to mulligan most of the time. And then also, yeah. Ugh, the draws. The draws. Oh, well. Animax and Cymede or Obnix's Cruelty are the 2 choices here. I think I'm going to take the Anax and Cymede and try for a fast draft. But I think you could definitely make a case for Obnix's Cruelty. Sajiri shoulder to shoulder, Dragon Mantle. I'm going to take the first fight with fire. If I'm forcing this. Ooh, Blood Tithe Harvester. Great card. I think I'm gonna take the Fall of the Hammer just because we have this start, but Blood Tithe is a good card, and I could switch into the Rakdos for it, but I'm gonna stick with this for now. Another Fall, okay. Glory. I don't really want the Knightly Valor yet, but... Or Glory at that point. Not seeing white, though, which is a little bit of a problem. Somebody else might be in the heroic. Oh, hi. Get in. Alright, at least nobody's in Boros for like 4 picks down. So there is that. I don't really like this card, but I'm going to take it over the Bloodfire Enforcers, I think. Actually, I could take the Evolving Wilds. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Evolving Wilds. Oh, a Crone Crusader. Nice. Denrova Horrors. So sweet. The blue-black is nutty in this pack. Jesus. Clearly, I should have been in that. Not that this is a bad start, but I do have a feeling I'm going to be fighting from this direction with white. Okay. Oh, wait. Get in. Okay. Artful Maneuver. All right. Expedite. Humble Defector. Aqueous Form Essence Scatter. Okay. I like Scrivener. Dragmangler's good too. Uncommon for Vault Progress. Alright, Boros itself is open. White is not. So I need to pick up white this next pack. I'm gonna take this over the Knightly Valor because we do have a ton of ways to target right now. Oh, do I have to take a Trailblazer? I really don't like Trailblazer. Especially when I'm gonna be wanting to target Inox instead of that. This is such a bad pack for me. I don't like Ranger in this type of deck. It's not bad, but it's not great. A second Mantle's okay. I would rather a Witch's, whatever it is. We'll try it. Okay, Witch's Mark is what I want. Monastery Swift Spear is pretty good. This is fine as a top end. Sajiri Shelter also good. Swift Spear... I think it's Swift Spear or Mark. Ah, thanks, kid. I think it's Mark. Ugh. Maybe I take the Swift Spear here. Huh. Alright, Heliod's fetches up 2 Dragon Mantles. This puts 2 bodies on the board for Annex and Cymede. I actually kind of like that. There's also another Okroan Crusader. But I think that's more likely to wheel. I'm gonna... This is a fine card too, but it's 4 mana and I don't want that. Heliod's Pilgrim is the only other... I think I want this here. With 2 Annex and Cymedes. McKindy. Yeah, I should be able to get Delirium very easily. Berserker and Ranger here. I think I want the 2-drop just because it's a 2-drop. I do like this card okay, but... On 3, I have other things I'd rather be doing. But this is not the 2-drop I want for this deck. It might be the one I deserve, but... I can play this, target this, it'd be a 4 power, and I'd be able to draw a discard. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take a 2-drop here. Another fall, nice. There we go. That's sweet. Gearcrafter good. Champion might, you know, end up there, but this is... We need this. This is nice. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I think it's Warhound. think these are both good. Well, Zergo's also interesting. I would take Zergo. Zergo's a good one. Yeah, take the pack and run, exactly. Rogue's Passage isn't bad here. These two are fine. I think we take the Rogue's Passage. Ooh, Monastery came back. Nice. Oh, Seismic Stomp. Oh, that's interesting. I'm still taking this, but okay, now what? Now what, genius? Do you take a champion or a pilgrim or another crusader? Shit. I think I take the first pilgrim to make sure that I can get something that targets. Okay, we take Hopeful Eidolon here, but the Ardenvale Tactician and Shoulder to Shoulder would be really nice if they wheeled. Okay, so the things I'm not excited about are these. Sidisi? Alright. Yeah, the first Pilgrim is a little bit of consistency here, right? God, look at the black in this pack. Jesus. Second Martial Glory. The other Crusader didn't wheel. But, like, if I take these out... yeah, I think we have to take the second Martial Glory because it targets 2 creatures. That Crusader wouldn't be a bad pick, though. Armed... Oh, no. Another Witch's Mark. Oh, Swift Reckoning's not awful here, either. Armed and Dangerous is fun, but the mark is so important. Perforos is... Okay. That's a great pickup. 1 Guildgate here over Dragon Mantle and Profit Loss. Crap. Alright. I want another Hero of Erois. That would be, like, ideal. I want... if that Crusader wheeled, I'd be happy. Yeah, I mean... The deck's not bad. Mystics to get back a Mantle if it's gone, or just another Slide Runner? Mystics would also get back a Hopeful Eidolon. I'm gonna take the Mystics for now. I might not run it. Well, we'll see. Oh, Rimrock, nice. That's a good pickup. That might cut the Ranger for that. Or like one of the later drops. It did come back. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of blue-black. We definitely could have had a good blue-black deck in the early part, but we also, I think we're in perfectly fine colors. Do I want an armed for this deck? +1 and double strike? That's pretty sweet. Other expedites. Eh. Mono red target things. All right. What's my last pick? Or was that my last pick? Yeah, that was... Okay, my last pick is Destructive Revelry. My last pick is Waiting for Server. There is a mono red deck in here, but I don't think I want to run that. I think NX and Cymete are just too good, and Hero of Erois as well. Plus this Eidolon. The rest of it is kind of meh as far as the white goes, but almost want to double strike with the trample is so nice. But I think we probably let this Armed and Dangerous go. It's not as good as the other stuff that we have to target. All right, take a look at that while I run and get restroom and get more water and go to restroom. Get restroomed.
Hello there.
Okay. God, this one's gonna be interesting to cut down. Definitely. Um... Hmm. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I like the expedites, but I think the mantle's just slightly better here. The question is whether I can go down to 15 lands. If I max out at 3. But, like, we got Witch's Mark to ditch extra lands. I'm just gonna run 41, I think, and have some fun. Alright, so this is 7 sources... So 8 sources of white, 7, 8, 9 sources of red. So maybe I go 10, 7. No, I need the white double target, and if I get this earlier... Yeah, I need the... Am I doing this wrong? Is Expedite way better than... It's just because we have the Heliod's Pilgrim, I really do want to get the mantles. Extricator's 2 bodies for the Annex and Cymede. And it allows me to get rid of extra lands that I'm not doing anything with. And then it can flip pretty easily with what we have. But I could kill the extricator for something, or just kill it, period. I think we want the 15 creatures for now, because everything targets a creature. Just trying to figure out whether I can use 15 lands. If I max out at 3. I do draw quite a bit off the 2 mantles and the 2 witches marks, so... It's best of 1, sadly. I'd be a little worried about the Rogue's Passage. I know, that's why I'm thinking about the 15. I wouldn't... Obviously, if there was no hand smoother, I wouldn't consider... I'm just gonna run 41 for now and see what happens. We can always change it up. Alright. May we draw well. And may we go against the matchups that are best for us. So I'm supposed to look up that mystery booster. Whoa. Whoa, I should sell it. You're right. Jesus. I'll sell it at a discount for that. Jesus. Okay. Alright. Okay, no way to target, but we can use the Heliod's Pilgrim. We're not on the play, which sucks, but we have a Crusader into Hero into Extricator or into Heliod's Pilgrim, so I think we keep this. Please don't have a Gates Ablaze. Ah, shit. We really didn't want to draw our 5th land at this point. So, next turn we can Heliod's Pilgrim, and then we can Extricate or Sin, get rid of an extra land if they don't have Gates Ablaze. Oh, fuck me. Pardon my French. Alright, if they have Gates Ablaze, this is going to suck. Because I'm going to play the Annex. I can't play around the Gates Ablaze. There's no way. Damn. Bye-bye, Annex. Yeah, bad draws. Bad draws are bad. Alright, so Heliod's Pilgrim. Just gonna grow that a little bit to draw a card. Maybe we should go down to 15 lands. I mean, you can't necessarily judge it based on this, because we're just drawing really poorly in terms of just, like, tons of lands, but... Something to target! Something! Anything! Dear Lord! You're a little too late. Lose, lose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I considered holding on to Ordeal in case I could play like Annex and then target it. So that all my creatures got plussed. But I'd have to draw specifically Annex and Siamede, and I don't think that's worth holding on to. I think we just need a pressure. That is a bold attack. Okay. Can I kill them? I think I can kill them. 3 blockers. Target one of these. Am I 1 off? No, I think I can kill them. Oh no, I'm 1 off. Damn it. Okay. Alright. So I die. Well, close to dead. Now dead. Okay. Yeah. Oh well. We just needed... We got all creatures in the beginning and didn't get anything to target them. And then we finally found the things to target, but it was too late. They had too many big things. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, so we flooded in the beginning as well. But I was able to stick at 5. I think that was still... I'm not going to go down to land just yet. They had the removal for the Annex and Siamede, which was a huge shift. That was really important for them to get it that turn. But we didn't have anything to target for a very long time, so we were really kind of just playing on the basis of, you know, the creatures, which is not what we want to do.
Hello there.
But we were still able to double spell later. Seriously? Alright, that's half our planes. Mulligan here. Keep this 6. Got the Martial Glory. Pretend. Best draw is the 1/1. The Crowing Crusader. Land is not a good draw. Oh well. So having to mulligan plus this hand with no 1-drop is rough. But there we are. Okay, so we are going to play Zergo, not dashed. That gets around Druari. Sky Knight detains. I died to flyers. Let's see. Oh, Witch's Mark is a good one. But we are going to play Annex and Cymede here and hope they don't have removal for it. That's the key. If this sticks, we have a shot. Hmm. So it's the 2/3, yeah. In case I draw the other Witch's Mark, I think I better hang on to this. It's awkward that it's not red, or I'd play this out. Yeah, I can definitely lose this. Hopeful Eidolon's pretty good. Oh, yeah. That sucks. I think I am dead now. I choose the wrong thing. Yeah, especially if I don't draw. Okay, so we have drawn too many. So I think I should go down to 15 lands. I think that's probably correct. Yeah, I just lose. Yeah, the Tactician is the correct target. Hmm. Yeah, I think I gotta go 15 lands, but I think Arena's gonna go like, here, have no lands if that happens. We still had to mull most of them. So let's go 7 sources of white. I think we cut the rogues if we do that. So then we add one more. So this is 6, 7, 8 sources of white, 7, 8, 9 sources of red. I'm gonna go 1 fewer white source and 1 more red source. So 10 sources of red, 5, 6, 7 sources of white. Maybe we cut the extricator. Because of that, and put in 1 expedite. No, a border, just a 2-drop probably here. Play with Fire's fine. I don't think it's as good as like the Fall of the Hammers or something that targets, though. We just need to put the pressure. The Fight with Fire is not as good in this deck as it is in like Gruul or anything else. It's still a fine removal spell if we didn't have other things, but the 3 Fall with the Hammer should be better than that. And like just doing a Witch's Mark or a Martial Glory should be better than that. Ugh. We're now gonna get mana screwed. But yeah. We hit like 7 lands each of those games, unfortunately. Not where we wanted to be. Ah! Here's 4 lands. I don't think I can... I think because I have a turn 1 play... Oh, they're on the play again? Alright. Because I have a turn 1 play and an NX and Siamede and stuff to do, I'm supposed to keep this, I think. But I really don't want to draw any more lands. We do have 2 Witch's Mark to get rid of lands, but... Ugh. No, a Treasure Cruise. And a Kabira takedown. Okay. One damage. It's 5th land. So the Kabira take down the Annex and Siamede next turn? Or I fall off the Hammer the Cutthroat? But that's most of their turn next turn anyway. Well... Yeah, let's let this go. They have to do it this turn, and it does take up most of their turn, so there is that. Okay. Stop! I only have 15! Come on! Oh, suck, man. We're falling behind. Do I do this? I've got nothing, and then they have 4 cards with 4 mana. Don't think I have much of a... So +3/+0 is here, +0/+3 is here. It would be all gas, no breaks, except we have no break. We have breaks. We have lots of breaks here with these lands. Ugh. All lands, no gas, exactly. I think it's the best I've got, though, so here we go. Draws tonight are fortunate. This is with 15, yeah. Yep. Good times. Oh my god, come on! What is this? Well, we're doomed. Alright. I think this is better to save for if we get a heroic with haste. And this is better to save in case we get a witch's mark. Like, there's a chance they start attacking with the Niblis and we just get there. But it's... Your play was also fine. I did consider it. Well, fuck. Lifelink is a problem. Yeah, they're just drawing the nuts now. That's too bad. If they didn't have lifelink, this would be okay. Oh, well. $15 goddamn lands. Arena says no. If I get one more spell, I can follow the hammer the damn Niblis, but... yeah. Or like a heroic thing, or anything. Like, follow the hammer off of this just doesn't seem good enough then when we can do the next turn and attack and go. Like, but we also just... we want to target something. So, like, if we get Annex and Cymede, we could just, in theory, overrun things. Or... oh, God, this sucks. It was just too much land. There's nothing I can do. Like, I could kill the Niblis there, and it would have ended up being pretty good. The Exorius Charm with lifelink would have been rough anyway, but it would have been better. But yeah, this sucks. I mean, if we just drawn anything, the game would be over. But now, just lands. And I can't deal with that. That's not something I can deal with. You were like a turn too late. You piece of crap. Alright. Yeah. Today has not been a good day for Magic so far. Turns out killing the Niblis would have been the best play at that point, but we couldn't guarantee, like, they had so few cards in hand after that, and then they drew into what they needed, so unfortunately there was not much to do, but flood all 3 games was really brutal. I think this deck was great. I think it drew like shit, and I think opponents drew really well, which great props to them. It's not like they had bad decks, it's just we didn't draw anything but lands. And again, if I use the McKindy there, kill the Niblis, that's pretty good, but like they had very few cards in hand, and if they had attacked with the Niblis and like tap down one thing, that's fine. Or like, you know, that's totally fine, because if we get anything else, we can kill the blocker and attack through. Like, if we get literally anything else, we can kill the blocker and attack through for lethal because they were at 7. But unfortunately, they had the lifelink as well and tap down another thing. So it was just... that was miserable. How do you flood with... Everything we have, like, we have Dragon Mantles that draw us a card. We didn't find those. We have the 2 Witches marks with draw us a card. We didn't find those. We got... this is so painful. Fewer noobs online. I mean, yeah, I do think there is a certain advantage to playing during the day, because you will get a wider variety of skill levels, because you have to really love this game to play it super freaking late at night. So maybe this is only hypothetical. I don't know that this is real, but I suspect that if you play it during the day, you're playing with kids too. And right now it's past their bedtime. At least in the United States. Not like if you're playing across the world, I'm sure you're playing against potentially kids, but They're probably older too because a lot of the times isn't the interface in English? I'm not sure. So they might be older there too because they would have had to study English in order to be able to really understand the interface. Maybe. I mean, maybe they just memorize the cards from the art and what they do. Alright, I'm taking Rakdos' Return over Niblis of Frost just because that card just beat me and I'm annoyed. Oh, Language and Reason can be chosen. Never mind then. So that's not the case. I'm gonna take Rakdos' Return. We'll see if we can do Rakdos deck. Love this card. Playing when the kids are home from school. Yeah, exactly. Could be. Could be. This is just a theory. We don't actually know. I'd have no backup for this. So this is not evidence-based. This is a hypothetical. Doesn't mean I can change my schedule. And may not be anything to it. Hi, Floof. Come to make me feel better. Reddit supports my theory? Interesting. Interesting. So you're saying that late night streamers are better than we look because we're playing against more skilled players overall? Fascinating. So Fall of the Hammer, Archway Angel, Hero of Erois. I could go into the Gates deck and just do all the things. I think we just take Fall. People believe when school finish. Oh, but that's believing. That's not necessarily backing it up with evidence. Could just take Hero. I'm gonna take the Fall. We'll see. I'm gonna try and do the Rakdos stuff. Ooh, Dreadbore. Another Fall of the Hammer, Expedite. All right, let's see if we can. I really want to do this. So let's see if I can do this. So Unflinching Courage is really good. I'm gonna try for the Rakdos deck. You want to claim that because we play at the hard times? I don't think we're better than the other streamers. I just think we're maybe we're just like, you know, better than we look. I'm not, but oh yes, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh, Bileblight as well. Okay. Oh my god, I might get the Rakdos deck. This would be so good. Floof. Thanks for bringing me good luck. We had the Great Boros deck last time though. It just didn't play. I hope this deck plays. That would be so nice. It would be comforting to think that maybe I'm better than I, you know, think I am just because I'm playing at a time with a lot of really good players. Okay. Boulder Salvo, Sanitarium Skeleton, Pulse of Marasa. I don't even know what I want here. Like, Pulse is the best of the, like, cards to splash. Huh. Like, I could take the Cyclops and try for the... Try for the Grixis Spells deck. I haven't done that either. Hello! Alright, I'm gonna take this. We'll see what happens. Ooh, Cruelty. And a Husk. Okay. Dark Petition, Goreclaw. Goreclaw? I should have taken that Pulse. I think green is actually more open than it looks. Could take Goreclaw, could take Baleful. I don't think Dark Petition is what I'm supposed to do. feels slow. I could just take Baleful. I feel like I'm supposed to take Goreclaw. Fallen Guildgate. What if I'm Jund? I really want to try. Meh. I think red's gone. So we just splash the red. Run Dread Mangler over first Asp. Anchor's really good. Anchor's fantastic. But I think the blue ship has sailed. Maybe not. I don't know. This is weird. I don't really know what's happening here. Okay. Yeah, I thought you meant people on Reddit had actually provided, like, stats, but... Nah. Alright, we're Jund. I don't like it, though. Night Howler, Dreadbore, or Urborg, or Pilgrim's Eye. Jeez. Night Howler's the only thing I have that goes on the Basara Tower. Ugh. This is a mess. I wanted to be in Rakdos and it looked so good, and then, ugh, nothing. The red was cut. Yeah, we're gonna have to go full Jund, I think. Like, here we could have taken McKindy and Rimrock if we wanted to be the aggressive red deck, but I don't think... there's just too much that, won't come back. So I don't know about this. This one's just a speculation pick here. But we're just meh. The drafts would go more straightforwardly. That'd be cool. It looked like we were in the right lane until the end of the pack. And there was no red. We did get a fall late. Maybe it was just that the pack distribution was bad, which does happen. This pack has been like crazy good white. I think here we know our black is our base, so we take the Husk over the Slide Runner, or we take the Gateway Plaza. I really don't want this, but I probably have to take it. Savage Punch, Audacity, Evolving Wilds. I'm gonna take the Wilds here. Ugh. What am I missing? What are people ugh. Just take a dark steel ingot? Thanks, I hate it. What is happening? I'm so confused. I really don't want to take this as double green. That's bad for me. Well, like, I'm just taking a Halo Scarab. So your experience has supported this theory? There's one red card in this pack. This color distribution's so bad. Alright. It might have just been that the first pack didn't have any red creatures. Alright, Fight with Fire and Nemesis. I think I have to take the Nemesis. Maybe I should do some YouTube recordings during the day then, if I have time at some point. Then we see the win ratio and see if we can test it. I do like the war kite. I think we take the Rakdos Guild Gate here. There's a Pilgrim's Eye as well. I'm gonna Colony Ambush. How many things do I target this with? Just the Fall of the Hammers and the Night Howler. All right, let's take the Baleful. The Late Scab. Okay. What does this do? Is this good? I think it actually is. I think it actually is good. Like, I think I could have. You could sacrifice something in response to them targeting it, and then do all sorts of stuffs. And then get another creature back along with it. I think maybe I should have taken that. That actually wouldn't be bad. Hey, Exile, how are you? Welcome, Raiders. We are in the middle of a crazy draft. My cat is preventing me from doing a shout out. Trapped under cat. But we'll do that in a second. Welcome. How was your stream? God, I really wanted to be the Rakdos deck, but nobody else wanted me to do so. So we're full on Jund. Games were kind of whatever. Yeah, we've been having some fun today. We just played a Boros deck, and like with 16 lands and 4 ways to draw cards by targeting things, including 2 Dragon Mantles and 2 Witches marks. And we ended up flooding every game, so that we went down to 15 lands and still flooded that game. So that was fun. That was really fun. Hi. All right. Can you get down for now so I can give a shout out and do the things? No? Yeah? Okay. Nope. Okay. He is determined. Hi. Okay, what are we doing? All right. Do you think you can? All right. So, okay. All right. Now we can do shout out. Sorry, cat. Love you. We'll have more schmooze session later. All right. So. Arg. I do love Denrova Horror, and I could try splashing it in here as like a 4th color. I think that's probably incorrect. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to run the Palaka because it's another tapped land, and we have enough tapped lands here. We don't have the trample unless I get the Gore Claws that I would want with this touch of Moonglove. So I'm probably going to let it go. It is nice with the Fall of the Hammers, but if you have to think of, if you have to, like, get 2 things in a row to get that, I don't think that's correct to keep. I don't think we're keeping the Silumgar Butcher. In that case, I don't think we're keeping the Sanitarium Skeleton, even though we do have a husk. We might just get rid of that husk as well, because this isn't really the deck for it. Two colony ambushes can count as lands, potentially. I think we might cut this Zendikar Incarnate. That leaves us with a few too few things for Gore Claws to keep coming out nicely.
Hello there.
This one's an interesting one. I was hoping to see a Rhino, like at least one, but we didn't. They are very good, but it's only Baleful and Night Howler that can be on this Screecher, so the Screecher comes out. Harvester may just not be good enough as an early drop. Sorry, as a late drop. And we can only guarantee it late. Can't guarantee it early. It's still really good. It's just, I think we let the Blood Tithe go. And then I think the Incarnate is a question, and one Fall from the Fall of the Hammer is a question, or even the like hero. Because what do? We only target it with the 2 falls, and the Night Howler and the Eidolon. Yeah, we probably let that go. And then we cut maybe another land. Nah, I need to hit lands. Technically, this is 18 lands effectively with the 2 ambushes. Oh wait, we target with 2 ambushes as well. Never mind, I put that back in. My fault. It doesn't fight very well though. I'd rather fight with these. It's good late game if you can do that, because you usually don't want to kill it. Yeah. Nah. It's effectively 18 lands, but I can use these as spells. That's fine. So fixes 2 Guild Gates, Evolving Wilds, and Gateway Plaza. Do I need this Darksteel Ingot? We technically have the Scarab as well. Oof. I don't know. I think it's probably okay to get rid of the Ingot. So it's 8 sources of black. 8 sources of green. Plus these 2, so 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sources of red. I can probably cut 1 green for a black source just because this is... Yeah, but this is late. So is this. Only the doubles are late, so... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But these are couldn't be lands. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I didn't go down a mountain. I only ever needed one mountain. Down a mountain, up a swamp. I don't think we need 7 mountains here. 6 is probably fine. So 9 sources of black, effectively 10 sources of green, 6 sources of red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Halo Scarab. No. Okay. So I do want to be able to play Dreadpores. Ugh, but we get stuck with red. That's so bad. Hey. Alright, well. We'll try it. It is not a great draft. Sorry. We are forgetting, the fact that a student of mine we're forgetting how much damage has been done by to our educational curriculum by improper funding. That's what we're doing. Because I was working on on guiding a student through the college application essay process, writing process, and to support the assertion that this student likes interdisciplinary courses and flexibility. The student was going through various courses offered at the college they were thinking of applying to. And play this out prior. If they want to counter it, so be it. Charge. She found a course titled Science and Fascism. And I love her curiosity. She asked, "What's fascism?" And I wanted to die. Interdisciplinary. The disciplines are the fields of study. High school student applying to college, a high school senior. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Card is great. Alright, but we can Nemesis now. Yeah, Nemesis or Asp? That's interesting. I like Nemesis. No, overall there have been attacks on public education since like even before the 80s. Christ. Alright, time for us to get a piece of removal, thanks. Thank you. They can get that back, which is unfortunate, but there we are. Because they can just keep getting back with gates. Hey, Phantom, how you doing? All right. How am I gonna win this game? I don't know. They had too much removal, I think. This is crushing. I don't think we're winning this one. If they find another gate. Oh, that is unfortunate. So they had 8 for that, actually? That's okay. Yeah, Dreadboard of Common is rough. That should never have happened. On Arena. I mean, it's not in paper, but that should never have happened. If I go for Colony Ambush, they Keening Apparition the Eidolon. If I go for Bestow, I don't have the mana for Colony Ambush. But I think we Bestow here. You drank too much orange juice. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's really acidic. You gotta be careful. Also sweet. A lot of sugar, too. Oh, what a draw. Oh, God. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm winning this one. Rakdos' Return would be a great draw. Actually. Rakdos' Return, and maybe I can get there. No, the gate cost. The Colossus still comes down. Of course, we're just gonna get a land. So that sucks. How is it that they always have, like, the one card that is, like, stopping me from doing anything? Okay, well, I think I just lose. Yeah, I think I just lose. Alright, that's alright. That's, been tonight. Hey, Front Bait, no, it's treating us horribly today. We managed to flood with a 15 land deck. Multiple times. And the Keening, like, I could have done stuff. Like, I could have colony ambushed using the Baleful on the Shipbreaker and started to get in with this, but now, absolutely not. Alright, I have to go for this, I think. And it's really funny that they're doing this in advance. It's almost as though they know what I have. Oh. What? Okay, so I guess they want to... Yeah, they want the Keening Apparition to do its thing, I guess. That does sacrifice to destroy target enchantment, right? Yeah. I don't know what's going on there. Alright, so they destroy this... So we go... So they're gonna... Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, I've got nothing. I've got nothing here. I've just got lands. We actually have more lands than they do, and they are... a couple cards ahead of us, unfortunately. Oh well. They're gonna be able to play the Gate Colossus here. We do have Rakdos' Return, Dreadbore, Nyx Weaver. If I ran this, I would not draw this well. They have perfect mana for everything they want to do. I love it for them, but I'm very sad about it for me. But that's been today anyway. Alright, there's Nyx Weaver. Yeah, it's Pioneer Masters draft. So what do I want to get back is the question. Like, I can get back Dreadbore or, whatever here. You tapped me like what? Excuse me? Okay. Did I tap wrong? I must have tapped wrong. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. I should have corrected the tap. Oh well. We were going to lose this anyway. Even if I kill this, they probably have another gate and 18 cards. And I have to block, unfortunately. Can't block this with this. So kill that. I still take 4 block here. Don't take the 8. But they could have had Jwari as well, even if I had the 2. But I would have liked to play that. I would have liked Otter Tapper to not do that for me. Is that the second Treasure Clues they played? Yes, it is. Of course. Of course it is. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this. But that really hurt with the Auto Tapper. I should have made sure that it didn't do that. I definitely think I could have tapped it correctly before I did stuff to check. Alright, let's try it. Alright, literally if they have anything, we're dead, which of course they do. Yeah, I'm amazed. That's like double black and and they had the red to do the Dreadbore early. Like, that was really lucky for mana for them because it didn't look like they had many red sources. There was just one red source that they had that thing for the Dreadbore early, and then they had like double black, double blue cards and double... Ugh. Okay, anyway, that's too bad for us. Alright, let's see if we can actually have a game. That one was just really good removal from them early. Perfect mana for the really good removal, like the Dreadbore into the others. But that like enchantment creature would, like, they could destroy target enchantment creature was really just holding me off. So just unlucky. All right. And then Auto Tapper was just rubbing salt in the wound. I think no, I had it already. I should have made sure that Auto Tapper couldn't screw me, but I thought, based on what it had tapped, I thought it was what it had indicated it would tap. I thought we were okay, but we weren't. It looked like it indicated it was going to leave us a black and a red, but it didn't. All right. I am going to play out the... I'm going to play out the Evolving Wilds here and fetch a red. This is double black, but it's okay to be late. We don't want it to be early, necessarily, because there won't be stuff in the graveyard for it. So I'm not really interested in the second black source here. I'm interested in getting a red source that enables me to cast the other spells. I'm going to be playing out the Halo Scarab most likely on 2. Hi, Floof. Cat. But yeah, that was... that was rough, and the Auto Tapper made it rougher. Floof. Okay. Excuse me. Alright. Resolve. Moonton. My turn. Alright, here I like the Undead Butler then, because we do have the Night Howler. That was not a great mill. I mean, the Dreg Mangler in graveyard's good, but like 2 more black sources is a little annoying. I can pulse a Marasabaka land? That seems... meh. I was hoping to hit another creature, but two lands and a Drag Mangler was... eh. Just one other creature would have been great. Okay. Alright. Alright, there's that. That's nice. Okay. Morning, Shadow! Okay, well that's annoying. Zulaport is annoying. But we do have the Pulse, so that is a way to gain life. So I'm not worried yet. I mean, the Nessie asked for block and Pulse to get it back, so seems okay. We do need whatever the removal is not to be, like, exiling, so not Obnixil's cruelty. For what looks like a green-white deck, they've gotten a lot of black cards out. Alright. Alright, tapping those. Okay. Okay, that I need removal for. Oh, but they can just sacrifice a creature to make it unblockable. Interesting. Shit. That's hugely problematic. Eat up 2 damage. Okay. So sack creature get pro black. So they sacrifice it. I get the Night Howler a little bit bigger. I want to bestow this. I don't think I can here, though. Maybe I got greedy with removal, maybe. I thought about it, Andrew. It was a possibility. Like they'd have to pro green on the Nessian Asp, and then that would lose the unflinching courage. It was definitely a fine idea. So they like this card enough not to Blood Scrivener. I think we just go next and pass. It might be a removal spell that works on tapped things. I could be wrong. Oh, Rakdos's pass. The Rogue's Passage is brutal. That is brutal. All right. That is really brutal. I think they must have drawn that this turn, though. Otherwise, they would have played it last turn. There was no way I could get that out of their hand. Damn. Right on time, experiment one. All right. But yeah, Andrew, it might, I mean, in the end, it might be better there. I just needed to try and, kill some of the creatures that they could sacrifice to this to make it work, but, wow, they're blocking? This seems wrong. That's so wrong. I'm for it. I'm very much for it, but that's very wrong. I need to bleed back a black creature and a green creature. Okay, so I would have lost that turn to the Sajiri Plus, right? Yeah, well, it depends on what I left back. So this has pro black. Yeah. So they block the Night Howler. All right. Yeah. That Rogue's Passage. It's killing me. We have 2 Dreadbores, 2 Fall of the Hammers. Crap. Yeah. That's brutal. Yeah, we just lose to the Rogue's Passage plus the Aristocrat. And it's smart for them not to block here because they need something to protect this. If they block with this, then they won't have anything to protect it. And yeah. Nothing I can do. They can just make the Shambling Vent into a creature, sacrifice it to the other Cartel Aristocrat, and get in for pro black. There's nothing. Oh, that sucks. Let me think. What so in the end, obviously, like fighting with the green to make the enchantment fall off would have meant I died slower. And they wouldn't have been able to gain the life, which was a huge life point swing. It would have been also really nice had we drawn another piece of removal, one of the falls or one of the things when we got rid of some of the creatures that were killing us there. It was a tough call because I really just needed to kill the creatures so that I could start attacking. The trades off the 4 is rough. In retrospect, I think, you know, given the draws that we had and given the draws they had, it would have absolutely been best. But if they didn't have the Rogue's Passage, we would have won that game. The Rogue's Passage was the card that soloed us, essentially, that game. Because that's something we can't respond to. And we weren't drawing a removal spell, which meant we could have raced that. If we drawn one removal spell for the other aristocrat, or whatever it was, we could actually have raced it. But we just didn't draw another piece of removal, sadly. So I think, yeah. No black source, huh? I mean, we do have the Halo Scarab. That's one black source. I think we mulligan this. Okay. All right. So Zendikar here. play Experiment 1 into Halo Scarab and pretend that we're going to be drawing some stuff. Hey, Blackie, we're having a hell of a time tonight. Okay, I will Halo Scarab here just to grow the 1. And do this, even though it means I can't play a 3-drop on 3. Unless I draw an untapped land. Whoa, Nissa? Is in this? Okay, so they... put a creature card from among them into your hand, rest into your graveyard. Okay, so it's Apparition. Okay, so I did draw a land, but I think we want to play this out so I can make sure I get Goreclaw on the next turn. Cruelty attack. This scavenges for 3. Scavenge for 3 on this. Attack with both. They won't have anything to Unflinching Courage this turn. Do I have lethal? Oh, fight. I see. Thanks, Chad. Right. I was like, I can't fight that, and yeah, anyway. That was... Opponents like BM from, like, yeah, they're like, you slow rolled me. And we're like, no, I'm just an idiot. Yay. Thank you. I don't know what I was doing. I was like, both my creatures are lethal, but attacking in is... And then, yeah. I was thinking about fighting the 4-2. Okay, I really just need to, like... Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. I apologize, chat. That's... Yeah, I have lethal there. Absolutely. What the hell was I thinking? Yeah, I did focus on, like, them being able to get, like, lifelink, and I was like, I have to empty the board of their creatures. But, like, just killing them is so much better. Oh, no. Not again. Ugh, I love Rakdos' Return, but we're gonna mulligan this. I need green in my opening hand. Alright, that's a lot of lands, and I'm really sad about this hand. Okay, so let's pull the, okay, let's pull the... Let's pull the forest. Oh. But yeah, I was focusing way too much on the other thing. Okay, so let's do this. Go next. And the turn. Fetch a black source from Night Howler or green source for the Nemesis. Neither one's really important here. I think having another green source is okay. We'll do the black. Yeah. Because we have more green. Hey, Vendred! Alright, dear God. I need to play better. This gets abraded? Is it braided in this? Or is that foundations only? I think that's foundations. I'm getting confused about the cards now, too. But yeah. I hope opponent wasn't upset there. I think I mean, they're missing colors. This is really sad. Make sure I can cast the Asp next turn. Two slashes? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. This isn't a game. Yeah. Sorry, OP. I'm sorry. That's awful. So the previous opponent thinks we slow rolled them, even though it was just chat being like, "You're an idiot," and me being like, "I'm an idiot." And then this opponent was just like, "I didn't get to play the game," so that sucks. I'm hungry. I'm starving. My stomach is eating my spine. I gotta go make some food soon. The brain fog is real. Like, I've got an apple, but that's not... my stomach's like, no, you actually need sustenance. Alright, I'll go get food in a second, and we'll eat that. Okay. Yeah, Astikus, thank you so much. Sorry about that. Both my creatures were lethal as long as I could remove one of theirs. I was fine. I'm so hungry. Ugh. That was horrible. Also, I need to stop tilting. That's part of the bad play as well. We have explanations, but no excuses. All right. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. Normally that wouldn't be a mistake I would make. But it's that kind of day. So I have had a banana and an apple, but I actually need food. Another draw. Okay, fine. That's a signal to go get food really quickly. All right, gotta go heat it. It'll be like 2 minutes to heat, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna take my tea with me. In the meantime, here's the deck, which is kind of a sad one because again, the draft was weird, as usual. All right, we really wanted to be in the red-black deck, and it was fine until the end of the first pack, and then I was like, no. All right, Kirby. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Okay, longer than 2 minutes. Sorry. Cooking this one apparently takes 5. And then I also took out the trash and recycle because it comes for pickup today. And then had to work feeling back into my hands. Because apparently it's stupid cold out right now. And you shouldn't go out like this. 16 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. So, my right hand is very, very cold. Okay. All right. Let's go. See if we can get a couple more wins with this. Sorry for the delay. Oh, we're shaky. Still need food. Have to wait for this to cool a bit though. All right. No green again? I'm gonna try this. We have the Nyxalises for the first thing. Hopefully we do draw green since we have 10 sources. Yeah, good, okay. Bolt the bird. Oh, I don't like this, but I think this is what I'm supposed to do. I wish I could be, have the, like, halo into the fall on that, but I think killing it is probably correct here. Anyway, okay. So we'll Goreclaw. It might die. But maybe we can go from there. Something big to cast would be good. No, don't touch. I can kill the Voyaging Satyr. Rakdos is only for 3. Alright, we can get the last cards out of our hand. They will be able to Courier's Briefcase, though, with a Voyaging Satyr, though. Right? White, blue, black. Sorry, white, green, black, red. And then they untap and do the blue with the Voyaging Satyr. I think I still have to do it. Because if they use the whole turn next turn to do the briefcase. Okay. This isn't when I would do it. They are trying to plan around what they should block with, but, like, this is not when I would do it, because what if I had another discard spell? I can't punish them for this, but it would be sweet if I could. And play around Juari, because they can untap. Oh my god. What draws from OP? Oh man, that sucks. Alright, well. Make opponent discard all the cards and then they just draw all the things. Whisperwood is nutty. I can kill it, but it will have gotten value already. Just draw 3 cards all the time. This is bad for me. There's 3 different draw 3s they've had. Three instances of draw 3. 2 briefcases in the other. Oh. Shouldn't they have done Night Howler? Oh, it's target creature. Got it. Hmm. You get a tactician? Or a bounce spell? I could have tried to go for lethal, but I don't think it's correct that they had a card that they liked in hand. I don't know. Because they attacked with that. That was an odd one. So I think we just hold the colony back and, like, kill it if they give it... The double strike is in foundations, though. Oh, no, the armed and dangerous would do it. But then we could fight it in response. Punch it. No, fight it in response. Okay. 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 Fair. In case they had a bounce spell there, I think it was correct not to try to go for lethal. Okay. Not a bad hand. Yeah, Silk Wrap is only creature. I forgot. I thought it was also I thought it was permanent. 3 or less. Interesting. Gorkla's so good if it stays. I'm gonna still do this. Ah, cruelty. Okay. So that would have gotten either like the incarnate if I played it or that. I was hoping it wasn't exile removal because then I could Nyx Weaver it back, but oh well. We got another one if we draw it at some point. Want to be able to cast a 5-drop next turn. I do like having this as removal, but I think we just make sure I can play the 5-drop. Okay, they're making sure they can play a 5-drop too. That sucks because maybe I needed this instead. Nope. Okay. Ah! Alright, well. That sucked. I didn't remember that that's in this format. All right. Okay, deck. Time to draw something good. Because drawing that there was bad. Rakdos's Return would be perfect. Pulse's Marauder would be okay. Couple Follow the Hammers would not be enough here. Dreadbore, two Dreadbores would be sweet. A land is very bad. Okay, so they have the regeneration shield up. Which sucks. No blocks. End the turn. There's something to be said for monsters seeing the Asp, because then Ob Nixilis doesn't do it, but if they attack, I have to block with the Asp anyway, and then Ob Nixilis does anyway. Alright. Oh well. Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Jesus Christ. Oh, this sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands. I mean, technically I played this out because I needed to be able to play a 5-drop, so I guess there is that. But they're on 4 lands. And cards. This is so brutal. Oh well. It's a day of magic. What's new? Okay. If I Dreadbore the Lotless Troll, they regenerate it. They have to block with something. Else. But then they just lose the Rogue and that's it. So I don't think I'm supposed to Dreadbore here. Dreadbore's actually not a great draw. Alright, well, this is just sad. Alright. I think we do lose from drawing so many lands. Oh well. We have a chance. We have a chance. Rakdos' return is still lethal. Pulse of Marasa gets back at least another threat. So that we don't die. Maybe. They're just drawing straight gas. That's amazing. You gotta be kidding me. Wait, they didn't leave up regeneration on this. Force a chump? I think I do. Might die on the backswing, though, if they have one piece of removal. No, I still die if they find one piece of removal, though. Yeah, no attacks. End the turn. I think I had to take advantage of that there, though. Please just draw light. Oh, thank goodness. Please don't have any more spells. Could you start collect, you know... Oh no, they still have spells. They absolutely still have spells. God damn it. Fuck. How? They've outdrawn us by a card and we still have like twice their mana. Oh, this hurts. Well, that's something. Yeah, I don't think I can win this. Not with this draw. Yeah, see? Yep. They just throw straight gas and we're just like lands the whole way. The Lotleth Troll stopped me from abyssing them for turns as well. But they just drew 6 lands to our 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's too bad. That was totally winnable game. Really hurt. I don't think Magic likes me today, as usual. I mean, admittedly, I almost punted away a game, like, completely with the, I mean, I don't know that I would... I think I would have won the next turn, but, like, I could have just won that turn, as chat pointed out. So I did... That was one big major punt of not seeing lethal. But other than that, I think, And then the first game when the quick draft... sorry, the first match... first draft, rather, the quick draft with the Omniscience, I didn't see that they were attacking that one turn. Don't think it would have made a difference, because at that point we were... It wouldn't have won us the game, but it would have meant that we might not have lost it the next turn. But other than that, I think we've played okay. Arena Otter Tapper got us once, but we were losing that game anyway. But the rest of it's been pretty painful, like that game. Maybe we should play Foundations. We should try that next. We'll see about how this draft goes, though. But yeah, that game was completely winnable had we not drawn, you know, twice their lands. There were so many outs. Oh, well. So much flood. God, man, that was rough. Sorry, I'm still running that over in my head. They've just missed a couple. Like, if we'd drawn any more cards, and if they had just missed a like an actual like draw step, would have been so cool. Where they just drew a land, maybe. Oh well. A little bit brutal. And by a little, I mean very. What was that? Like, there's so many good draws in the deck. Yeah, one more creature and we could start abyssing them. Because the swing back wouldn't have been lethal. Oh well. Oh good, bad pack is bad. We'll just take Dinrova Horror and move on. Celestia Charm's pretty good. Otherwise I want a new pack. Far and Away is an excellent follow-up to that. Ordeal of Perforos is pretty sweet. In certain decks. Okay. Huh. Outpost Siege is really good. I also like taking Treasure Cruise. Then trying to wheel, like, one of these 3 black cards. This card is very strong, though. I'll take this and see what happens. Because I can... Grixis is a good deck. And frankly, if we get past a lot of those, like, Nivix Cyclopses, we could just splash the black. Or not. Depends on what we got as far as that goes. Gates decks can be fun. I think they, I mean, unless you have Gates Ablaze, though, I think they get run over by the really aggro stuff. Yes. This pack is bad. This is what I want if we see the Cyclopses. If we don't, I kind of want, like, what, read the bones? We're gonna mute, right? I can mute things in a bit. Hello, Half Moon, how you doing? Okay, Philology Archaeologist. Here's the guild gate that we would want for that outpost siege, but I think this is so important here that I'm gonna grab it. maybe I can wheel one of these.
Bonjour.
Laerzell, Happy New Year! Hype, see you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Philogy here. It's just so important for this deck. These two are good, but I don't actually have to splash for the Outpost Siege. Or the Denrova Horror / Away part of Far and Away. I'm doing okay. Alright, I'm gonna go blow my nose in the other room. That's what I'm gonna do. I know how to mute this, but the thing is you'd also see it, and it would be gross. Anyway. Okay. Jesse and Thief, Cloudfin Raptor. The Angler's really good with the Philogy. We do want to pick one of those up. The question is whether I want it more than I want the Thief. I do like the Thief. Meh. I'm gonna take the Thief for now. I can't guarantee that I'm in black yet, anyway. I'd like to be. Alright. Ugh. Nose itchy. Alright. So once I finish with my vegetables, I can have cookies! Alright, there's the Cyclops. That's the Cyclops. I could try for this now. The other option is just taking, like, Evolving Wilds, or is it Guildgate to splash for the Outpost Siege? I'm gonna take this. We haven't done this deck yet. I'm gonna see if I can actually get it. I don't know whether it's particularly good, but I have been beaten by it before. Well. Okay. Seems good. Could take the Gateway Plaza if I do want to splash the black. I don't mind a Mizium skin with these, though. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'd much rather have a non-tap. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna grab this. Of the gates that I could get, that gate wasn't the one I wanted. Scob, sure. Don't think I want an emissary in this deck. I'm gonna take this in case we go the other route. I'm gonna take the Screecher. Okay. Probably won't run this, because it doesn't trigger these. But it's pretty good with the Jesse and Thief, not gonna lie. See, there's a Scob. And there's no... I mean, there's a Boulder Salvo, which I really don't want to cast in this. I'm gonna take a Scob. Alright, we didn't wheel any of those lands, notably. So I might have to prioritize if we are going to run all 3 colors. Or at least splash the Outpost Siege. Wow! I want the Fell Stinger, I want the Anchor to the Ether. We're gonna take the Anchor, but I really want that Fell Stinger if I'm gonna be in the black. I know I'm in the blue, I think, so we just take the Anchor. But wow. Okay. Oh, why am I itching? Meh. Treasure Cruise or Cruelty? I guess we go full. This is just so much... Okay. Wild Slash versus Ingot and an Angler. That one's really tough. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to have done here. I'm gonna stick with this for now. Okay. So Scatter to the Winds is really good. I think I'm gonna take the Evolving Wilds here. Like, Consider's really good and Scatter's really good for this deck. But I'm gonna at least hope I can get the Outpost Siege no matter what. And our fixed mana for something. Gust, Cloudfin. Gust is quite good here because we do have the 2 Screechers in the black part of the deck if we go the full black. Yeah, Notion Thief is not what I want. I guess I'll take the Gust here. I'm gonna see what we have at the end of all of this. Treasure Cruise of Cruelty, exactly. Ooh, Tomebound and another Scab? Oh, and a Treasure Cruise? Damn it. I think it's Tomebound. I want that Scab. Over Palaka. 10-9. Yeah. Dang, I wanted those. I wanted both the Lich and the Scab. I thought this was going to be way more open, and obviously you're going to see different colors open in the second pack than you would in the first, but this does look like I'm not supposed to be in red. Save maybe running the Outpost Siege. I don't think black is open in particular. I think blue-black is. Fine, I'll run 1 Notion Thief. Seems such a bad idea. It's so bad. Maybe I just run Brineborn. I'm gonna run Brineborn. Brineborn's just a better card. Ooh, Stinger came back? And a cruise and an angler. Sorry. Can I just take these packs? And run? Oh. Yes, please. I like Blood Scrivener. I think I need this Devour Flesh, though. Scrivener, Naiad is... I don't really like the Naiad that much. Void Shatter's fine, but I'm gonna take another Scab here. We are almost certainly not going to run these. Maybe a Mizium skin, we'll see. I would like another Philology Archaeologist. Aww. No! I can take the Guild Gate for the Outpost Siege, but I'm going to take the ultimate price. If we don't run the Outpost Siege, we don't run the Outpost Siege. I would have loved the red deck too, but unfortunately we got nothing in the second pack for the Izzet deck. Nothing. So... God, I love this card. Haven't got to play it yet. Now we're getting them. All right. So Butler's my choice here. VIP status for nobody. Congratulations. Oh my god, hypes. All right, I'll put you in that right away. Give me 1 second. Okay. So Undead Butler here so we can mill more for these scabs, and the Angler is a great pick here. And then Void Shatter here over Naiad. I think you almost voiced for double VIP. Holy crap. I don't... Maybe you're quite on. It's so nice to see you every time. I'm so happy. I think we take Void Shatter over Nimbus Naiad. Giving the Thief flying is really the only thing we really care about that way, but I think a counterspell is a good one here. Cut the Outpost Siege, cut the Scarab. And then this is the deck for now. The Skirmisher probably wants to go away, but it is a way to get value out of milling. Another Treasure Cruise? God, look at the red-green. So that's gives 2 Treasure Cruises and a Gurmag. I'd rather run 2 Gurmag Anglers and 1 Treasure Cruise, but I guess we'll take this here. There's not really... I think three Delves is okay. We'd like a few more mill stuff, so it's just this and this. There's Al. Thank you for gifting a sub. I really appreciate it. Ooh.
64
Oh, that makes me maybe I want to run the red. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you so much, Therazelle. You've gifted so many subs. I really appreciate it. Hypes to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so let me think. Okay. Ideally we get one of those Izzet lands back, I think. Another Gust. It's not amazing. It's not the worst. I'm gonna take it here. I don't know that I'm gonna play it. Huh. Or Palaka. Scrivener's probably better than... If I run out of cards, it's better than this, but I think I want the Palaka. It's a land and it's a way to get land out of... Whoa! Excuse me? Oh my god, I got the Cyclopses. Cyclops Eye. Cyclubes. Cycles. Where was the red in the second pack then? Does 4 Nivix Cyclops mean that I'm supposed to run the red-blue? Alright, let's put nobody in the driver's seat here. Hold on. Oh my god, there's like... There's a lot of nobody with ones after their name. So you have 4, is that correct? 1111, correct? I don't want to make somebody, like, random VIP. Yay! I think it worked. Try typing something and you should have a VIP next to you in chat. You too! Congratulations! Yay! That is awesome! Welcome to the VIPs! Okay. All right, what do I want to do here? I'll put that away. God, full-on Grixis would be interesting, too. Because the return is really tempting, and so is the Outpost Siege. The horrors of the underfunding of education in this country. Which I am experiencing firsthand as a tutor. A private tutor, so a private teacher, so... But, yeah. Well, oh, you're from Germany. You'll like the story even better. So, yeah. Some people have already heard this. Apologies if this is the second time you're hearing it, but the reason we are drafting to forget is I was working with student guiding her as she wrote her college application essays. I forget whether this was like Columbia or Brown or Cornell. It was probably it was definitely like a college that emphasizes interdisciplinary studies. and it's sort of an open curriculum. So she was looking for a course that she could say that she was excited about, that was interdisciplinary, and she found science and fascism. And I love her curiosity, but I'm very sad that she had to ask me this question. She asked, "What is fascism?" And I now want to die. And unfortunately, drafting to forget, then people ask me what you're trying to forget, and then I don't forget it anymore, and it's sad. But that's on me. That's on me. And now I just wanted to go into a hole and die. And I asked her if she'd studied Euro or World, right? Like and she said no. So she had never taken, but I mean, you at least have to take a push, right? Like not AP, but like you could take a history course. Any history course should at least cover that. She knows what Nazis are. She doesn't know what fascism is. That's not enough. Sorry. Anyway, that's the state of the education of this country. This is a person who has, a good education, wants to go to good colleges, gets good grades, doesn't know what fascism is, wants to go into pre-med. And I'm dying. I'm dying. This is what happens when you don't do humanities. Sorry. Anyway, moving along. I'm gonna go get more water and some cookies, and you figure out what you want to do with this. Yeah, no, it's painful. Like, this is not even like the lower denominator of our education system. This is like a kid that works hard, cares about things, is informed about things like racism and systemic issues there, does want to make life better for other people, doesn't know what fascism is. And I'm so grateful that she asked the question and we went through a crash course, but like, the fact that our schools are not teaching things that are so important. Like, STEM is very important too. I'm not trying to poop on STEM. STEM is awesome. I teach some STEM courses. Like I teach what's on like, the science and math that's on the SAT and ACT. I don't teach further than that because I'm not qualified, in my opinion, to teach more than that. But the humanities are also important, and the extent to which the humanities have been pooped on is just amazing. Because, yeah, there's this lovely like chart. It's just basically like, science can teach you how to clone a dinosaur. The humanities can teach you why that might be a bad idea. Like, so it's just anyway. Arg. I was good at science. I didn't like it that as much as I liked humanities, and I was actually worse at humanities. I was worse at writing than I was at science. Science just came easier, but I didn't enjoy it as much. It's a great idea. Yeah, just kill everybody off with dinosaurs. It'd be great. I love it. That actually might be better than what's going to happen to us now. All right. I'm going to get water and cookies. Or donuts. I haven't decided. With donuts. Your town is dumped on. Yeah, and there's no funding for education here. Like, and a certain party has been attacking funding for it forever. And so, our schools are overcrowded. The only ones getting benefits are the rich with the voucher schools, and the charter schools are bad. We have articles to prove it. But yeah, anyway. Sorry, enough of that. Do I want to run full Grixis? I didn't get the fixing for it. I wasn't planning on it. Let me think. Because I can run full Grixis and run, like, the Cyclops as the base, the Blood Tithe Harvester, the Rakdos is Outpost Siege, and, like, Sight Beyond Sight and Gust of Wind. Or I can just run this version of the deck and not run the red at all. Well, I can run, like, Rakdos' Return and then, like, one Mountain and an Evolving Wilds. I do think this card is excellent. This is a hard call. Let me look at the red and see what happens if I do that. And then the black is the splash. So we run the Scarab. On the splash, we could run a possessed Scab, the Return, and a Cruelty or something like that. I feel like that's not as good as the black. Yeah, we have better removal and, like, stuffs. But I don't mind running these two in this deck if I do this. I like running this just as draw 2, lose 2. I don't think we need the mountains for it. Oh, I missed out on a Screecher. We'll see if I actually run that Screecher, though. I think I'd rather cut one Treasure Cruise than a Toil. Just because this can be cast earlier to pump the Scabs and the thing. So I think one Treasure Cruise is fine to cut there if I were going to do that. My stomach's talking to me now. It's like, I have feelings about what you just did to me. Still don't want the red. Got 1 treasure cruise for the Mizium skin. Come on, Mama Boo! We got, I think I have like 3 left of these. Yeah, it was a donut time. Good morning, good morning! They're not Dunkin' Donuts, so they're not the best, but like, they're still something. I can cut 1 treasure cruise for a Mizium skin. It's not great, though. I'm gonna cut a skirmisher for another screecher. That'll make the gust of wind better. Actually, the supernatural stamina may be better than this deck than the Mizium skin. We don't really need to protect stuff. Yeah, I think the supernatural is better with the ETBs on the Dinrova Horror, the 2 Scobs, Lich, Foulstinger, etc. I think the stamina is better. Okay, so this is effectively 17 lands. Void Shatter's kind of meh. But I think we still keep it. You want to run Thief? Is it good? I haven't seen it be good in this. Alright, I'm good. I'm good with trying it out. We got it as, like, last pick, so I'm good with that. Or, like, the second to last pick. We can run Thief. This is just draw 2, lose 2, so it's a little bit worse than Read the Bones, but it's not that bad. It's an instant or sorcery to play to pump our other stuff, but that's fine. We can pull the toil, I guess. Then I want to put the... Okay. Then I want to put the treasure cruise back in. Maybe we just don't have enough... Yeah, okay, we don't have flyers to make that really good. Let's do... let's cut that. I feel like I want the stamina. But, alright. Yeah, no, I kind of want the stamina. I don't know that I want to run this many creatures. Since the prowess is so important. I feel like this card is so bad. If they have, like, an aggressive deck, it's so bad. Here. I really feel like this card is so bad. Yeah, but we're not in best of 3. We're in best of 1. Ugh. I'm around 41 for now. I'm gonna cut the thief, most likely, in the end of this. I feel like it's awful against Boros and Rakdos. And to some extent against, Rule. Or please try to draw a card. Well, Notion Thief is not going to be a surprise. I really feel like Far and Away was the pick there, but maybe I'm wrong. If your opponent doesn't read the card, obviously the card's fantastic. Oh, shit. Hmm. Excuse me? Okay, chat, I'm really confused. Ah, that gets around it.
Hello there.
That gets around it. Gust of wind. Should also attack with a Scob here. I think that wouldn't be bad. Yeah, I should have attacked with the Scob. There was no reason not to. They come back with a little bit of damage, but... Since I was gonna play the Scob anyway. Uh-huh. I don't know that the supernatural works with the scab. I'm actually trying to think about that now. Because this says when it dies, and this says if it would die, exile it instead. So I don't think that works. Oh yeah, with far and away. That is true. Okay. All right. That worked. Final donut time. Oh man, I got so much powder over the playmat. Whoops. All right. Final donut time. Sadness. I mean, happiness of the donut. Sadness that there are no more donuts. Anivia's the Ice Phoenix? Oh, cool. What is an Ice Phoenix? I mean, I don't know what a phoenix is, but ice seems a strange thing to do. See what they're working with, or play the scob? I think we play the scob. And then do this. I'm less afraid of turn 3 than I am of turn 4. Hmm. I'm gonna rapid hybridize my scob. Alright, 3-3 detained. Alright, far and away should cause a concession, most likely. We can make them draw 2. The only thing that punishes us there would be Pulse and Marasa. And I'm hoping they didn't have that. But it looks like they didn't have that. So I might have just made myself draw 2 and then play the bat out. I forgot about Pulse. I should take that into account there. Definitely. Oof. Okay. I'm on the play, which is good, because we don't have a play until 3. Hopefully we're still okay. Uh-oh. Spleen, like in Mystery Men? I'm gonna try and get in with this next turn with the anchor. We'll see. No! No, 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 no. Fuck, that's the card. Oh! That is so shitty for me. Fuck. Nice. Wait, why did you not tap? Oh, for fuck's sake. It didn't matter, but like... Oh. Like, I know, like, I could pump the prowess dude, the scob, but, like, I wanted the black because I wanted to be able to extort. Alright, oh well. Alright. Oh, it's the garbage truck, okay. Hmm. Fetching another blue source here because we do have a counterspell at double blue. Ah, it's exiled. That sucks. We've hit 2 Sin Collector decks. That's really bad. That's really rough there. That hurts a lot. Oh well. They know I have the horror, right? Like, they know that that's a thing. Okay. And the anchor. Like, both would do stuff for that. I mean, maybe they just had to play it out at that point. So you sacrifice the priest with the cartel to not take 2? No, they don't. Okay. Dreadhound. Okay. Black. Hmm. So they may get the extricator to flip with this. I'm gonna lose a few. They have no good attacks. This doesn't return to play, returns the hand, so they can replay. Okay. Um, Okay. Jesus Christ. I don't want that flipping, I don't think. Oof. Land throw there was bad. Because these are both blue, so they can just give protection. Land around there was very bad. They're on 6 lands, we're on 8. 9. Oh well. Maybe I should have just killed one of them, but they could sacrifice in response. Needed to not draw a land here. I needed them to draw a land. This draws Tomebound Lich, or Possessed Scab, Treasure Cruise. Oh, they're not going for... Okay. Well, something. It's still a blue creature, though. We needed a green, I think. Alright, so I need to go next to combat. Attack with Dinrova. And do the damage here. Hello? Alright. That's one down. Could have attacked the Scab instead because of that, but I think having 2 Scabs is probably better because we want to return this if we get one of the Possessed Scab to get back. Or Undead Butler. Oh, shit. Why does it seem to allow me to block? This is weird. They're blue. Hmm. All right, so we counter that on its way back down. Hmm. No, come on! What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 4 is 10 with 18 cards left. If I attack and then they draw a removal spell, then I died at both of those just attacking, so I have to just wait. We have so many lands here. Oh good, a Basilicus creature. At least it's black. So, they can't give cartel protection from blue and get in for free, so... But that's not what I wanted to draw. I really wanted to draw Possessed Scab, or Treasure Cruise, or Stonebound Lich, or... Philology Archaeologist, or... Oh god, there would be so many things that I wanted to draw. Ugh. Oh. Oh, what do I want to kill? I think it's that. Alright. I mean, it does suck that this draws some cards. That does suck, but I think I'm supposed to kill the protection from. God damn it! God damn it! Alright. No, we do not attack both. I don't think. That gives him a free attack with a mentor. Oh no. They weren't bricking. Fuck me. Yeah, no, they were just drawing actual cards. We were just drawing lands. All we needed was like literally one thing. Oh, today sucks. Today really sucks. Ugh. I think that was 12 or 13 land, something like that. Because we had one in our graveyard as well. There were so many good draws. There were so many good draws. And we couldn't find him. That hurt. Need a land. Well, I can treasure cruise. Yeah, green and white card. Enjoy. Hmm. Okay. They may also have their own supernatural. I think I'm okay with that. Is this a Wrath? Is it probably Gates Ablaze? Okay. Oh, I did not know this was in that. Radiant Flames? Okay. Ah. Oh, thanks, Zoe. Get out. I have to do this at the end of the turn anyway if they weren't going to do that. It was an odd thing that they didn't, but there we go. Five and 2. Well, that means that the ultimate price would have been better. But I think this was the safer one. Ooh. Five cards. One land off of doing what I want? Hmm. Maybe I should have just done this on the line and just like bought turns. They have 4 turns though? I don't know. Okay. Oddly enough, that this actually would have killed us had they had a lot of draw effects. Three cards. So we have 6 cards left. No lands left. Or at least no gates or lands where they wanted to keep it in hand, either way. Well, that's not what I want to do. Okay. Time walking is nice, but... No, the rest of my deck is not lands. Whew. I still had, another zombie to get back stuff from my graveyard. I had like 2 or so cards out of the 4. I had another one of the possessed scobs still in the graveyard. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And the this one is 1, so that's 15. So yeah, there were two lands and 2 non-land spells left. Whew. Oh, text message. Oh, don't care. Okay. Okay, claim. Yeah, I thought we were gonna lose the Colossus. Fortunately, we drew that 3rd swamp at the time we needed it to exile it, but that was a lot of resources to use on the Colossus just to get rid of it. That was a good draw. Another land would be good too. This can do something non-single colored. Oh, come on! A land! Oh well. Alright. Well, I don't think we're getting this one. Oh. No lands. Alright. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hopefully we can Omnix list whatever they play here. Well then, not a land. Okay, all right, I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, oh, I don't like this at all. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Oops. No, yeah. You want a double block, I think, there. Or a single block? Okay. Do... I get the trigger, right? Like, I don't... If I do this and they don't draw a card, right? I don't get to do the May. Alright, well. Yeah, they get to choose May still, so they choose not. I can't respond to them choosing May, yes. Unfortunately. Damn. Alright. It's not my best counter, but I think I'm supposed to. Oof. Jeez. Are you serious? Double white, double black? Oh, I hate it. We're dead. It wasn't my best counter, but I had to try because if I start drawing cards and like getting in, it was good, but that sucks. Oh, come on! They have 8 lands. We have 12. Technically 13 out of our lands. Oh, come on. I think I was supposed to counter the bat, because that's one of the ways they can kill me by just getting doinky creatures, but like, I can't play around what used to be a mythic. I don't think they're... Like, I just... Arena! What the fuck? Man. Alright, well. Death to us. No, we have lands in exile. We have Evolving Wilds in exile. We have, technically this one in the graveyard, which is actually counting toward our land. Oh, this one... Oh. I mean, I could have held it. Like, I could have held it. I don't think it's correct. I think countering the bat was good there. We just needed them to draw a land or two more. Alright. That sucked. Oh well. We got around the Chromanticore, didn't get around the other. Alright. It sucks that that's a May on the draw off the 2-4. Oh well. Now here's where this is gonna suck. This is gonna be horrible against this deck. The Notion Thief. I mean, there are Dragon Mantles, so, like, there is that, but... Well. Yeah, you can hit me here. Ugh. Oh, can I put this in the graveyard? Wish it were Surveil. Alright. Hmm. In response to this coming play, could use Far and Away. I want to hold it for something better. Hmm. I was worried that they'd have something post-combat to kill me with damage, but maybe I should have just waited. Taken the 3, I would go to 6, so 5, and then I would be able to gain 1. I don't know. This felt right, but I could be wrong. I suppose I could have waited. Like I said, I could have waited war, but like if I just let them do damage there, go to damage, it's 3 damage. I go to 5, and then I can gain off the Far and Away anyway to go to 6. I'm not sure what I was playing around necessarily. 6 damage. Okay. Worked out all right. Ugh. All right, we got our 5 wins. At least we're netting gems. This is good. Okay. The garbage trucks are doing their thing. Okay. So apparently hey Fixin, how you doing? The Shuffle Up and Play episode that I'm on is coming out next time. It'll be the next episode. So I'm really excited. They showed the preview for it in this one. Not our best draw. Hopefully we can draw a third land to Fell Stinger. Yeah, technically that's a third land. I think we still Basilica Screecher first. What's one white that's pausing for this? The professor's very nice. Extremely nice. Very, very kind. Very much committed to being, like, a pillar of the community. Super amazing awesomeness. What? Okay. But yeah, no, the professor's really, really great. Oh. Cutthroat, huh? Okay. Three cards in graveyard. Alright.
Hello there.
Okay. Okay. We'll see what they do here. Not keeping up the Void Shatter is a little bit rough, but we do have the Nimrova if I draw an untapped land, and the Obnixlus's Cruelty. Shit! That's a problem. That card is so stupid. Okay. Don't tell them they have the +2 to all their things. Oh, worse. Ugh. That sucks. Okay, hmm. I think this works the way I think it does. But I can just bounce it. Or just make them sacrifice it. Ugh. Really like keeping this up in case they have something. So this way the far and away kills whatever they play as well. Okay. Whew. Like, if they played a second creature, we just kill both at that point. So I think it was better to do the bounce it in Rova. But, you know, maybe not. Alright, 6 wins. Ah. Maybe we can get there. New Year's pretty good, Baldric. Since you're just joining us, my Shuffle Up and Play episode is next week, I think. According to the coming soon on the end of the current Shuffle Up and Play. So I'm really excited about that. I hope you all enjoy it. Let me know anything I should have done differently. Etc. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm not exactly sure when they'll post it. I'm gonna Brineborn here. No, Hamhawks was not in it. I think Hamhawks would be great on Shuffle Up and Play, though. Absolutely. We would be cool. We'll do a spell table game soon. It'll be for a stream or something. It'll be fun. What? Excuse me? Ta-da! I mean, it comes back tapped. Like, so this gets a +1/+1 counter on it. This still gets in. They get a card. I don't think the game was over, but maybe they had to go to the bathroom really badly. That is not necessarily how I thought we'd trophy, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm happy about it, but I'm also like not happy about it. Because I don't like winning like that, because I think that meant that something went wrong on the opponent's side, and I'm really sorry about that, but yeah. Trophy? Okay. I'll take it. I will take it. Desperation after today. So far the luck has been a little wonky, but that one worked out. Yay. Too strong. Such wow. Much yay. Well, the Notion Thief did something against one deck. One deck. Basically just died all the other times. I still don't think it's a really good card to play at all. I think it's really fun in best of 3. Like, I think it's a great best of 3 card to sideboard in, but I don't think, yeah. They heard I was gonna be able to shuffle up and play and gave up, yeah. I am on with Hunter Pence and Talia. So because it was, and okay, so, spoilers for personality, no spoilers for the actual show. Talia is one of the sweetest people you could ever meet. Like, absolutely super, super, super nice and kind. So if you get the chance to say hello to Talia, you should do it. And she's at a lot of cons. So just really amazing and sweet person. Which I knew because I'd played with her on Elder Dragon Hijinks. But I got to spend a little bit more time with her talking for this. So it was just, you know, everything that I thought I'd picked up on as far as her amazingness was proven again when I got to see her this time. Hunter Pence is also a sweetheart. And the professor is also a sweetheart. So, like, I was really I was really happy to be playing in such amazing company. Yeah, it was a really, really fun time. So I if you get the chance to meet all of these people, I highly recommend it. They love being, at least the professor and Talia love being approached if you see them, you know, at a con or somewhere. So definitely do that. They're just really, really sweet people. All right, do I want to do a foundations draft? What are our options? Oh, we have a traditional draft and foundations. Oh, with the mono angels and the banner of... Sorry. We do want to start ranking up again. We were doing this... Oh, this deck. I remember this deck. 4 Youthful Valkyrie. Okay. This is traditional, though. This will be longer games. Let's go... so wait, what else do we have? We have a... do we have a premiere draft for... Foundations? Yes, we have a resume one here. This one also has a couple Valkyries, but it also has, Krenko, apparently. What it doesn't have is a lot of removal. I remember this one. We got a couple make your moves. We got a seismic rupture for, like, if we have a lot of flyers and they don't, and they have a lot of things on the ground. And it just has a lot of flyers. All right, do we want to play this, or do we want to do another Pioneer draft? I'm going to set up a... While I run to the restroom, I'm going to set up a poll and see what you want to do. New poll! So the one is Pioneer Masters draft and play, and the other is Pioneer Open is around the corner. That's a good reason to do that. Yeah, this weekend is the Open, isn't it? The other one is Foundations. Whoa. Which we've already drafted, so it's just play. All right, so let's set it for 3 minutes. Start the poll. and then I'm gonna run to the restroom. This is the Foundations, which we would just be playing. The Pioneer, we would actually be drafting and then playing. So if you want both draft and playing, it'll be the Pioneer. If it's just the play and you like the look of the Foundations deck, it'll be that. It is a good point that that Pioneer is this weekend, but Pioneer starts off like limited play there starts off in starts off with sealed anyway. So practicing via best of one, not really a thing either way. Jeremy. Gonna get water while I'm at it too. Foundations. Oh, that's a surprise. Okay, cool. All right, we'll do Foundations. All right. The sweatsuit invitational. He misses it, he said, but things are kind of busy for him. So, okay, yeah, Foundations. 5-4. That was close. All right, so let's go into play. Let's go into Foundations here. Let's cut this down. That's gonna be difficult. Almost wants to be mono white. So the seismic rupture is a non-bow with the Cranko, but apart from that, it's pretty good. We do have some things that die to it, but the majority of our things are flying. So this seems like an okay thing to do. It might be a dead card in our hands sometimes. I just have to decide whether I'm supposed to do the other stuff too. I liked the claws out just because we can get there with the flyers a little bit more easily. With +2/+2 until end of turn across the board for flyers. It would be nice with the, you know, the Cranko going wide too, but we don't really go wide other than Cranko. So, it's more to make the flyers a little taller. I don't know. I don't want to cut stuff. I wish we had better removal. The sure strikes are fine, but like they're not really where I want to be with this. I think I want to keep the canvas guy just because the more 2-drops I have, the better. And also the more I hit my mana. The thing is, this deck is majority white, and to have double red may be a little bit difficult with the Cranko. The removals are very bad. We couldn't find removal. That was our one huge problem, is that the best removals that we could find was to make your move and a stupid incinerating blast. So, we just didn't find any. So we had to go for tricks instead. Like, I don't really like the fire spitter whelps here. So I think I might cut Claws out, Seismic Rupture. We'll go with Goblin Surprise because it does the +2 to the flyers, which is all we need anyway. And then Goblin Surprise also synergizes with Cranko better. Then we run like Prideful Parent over Fire Spitter Whelp here. Maybe both of them. They do get better in multiples, but I still don't think they're good enough. The 4-drop, I'd love to cut a 4-drop, but my 4-drops are all really good, so I don't think I can. Okay, I think the tea is... I'm gonna go pour the tea. I'll be right back. Then it's got the brew. Remind me to get there in a bit. All right. Okay. I think I'd rather ditch the pick than the other stuff. I'm thinking about the 16 lands. It was so many 4-drops, though, and a couple 5-drops. It shouldn't be the case that I should... But, like, this format has been so mean as far as flooding that I feel like maybe I'm supposed to cut it. I'm not gonna cut it down. I'm gonna keep the... Well, maybe cut 1. And then I'm gonna cut... If I'm doing that, then I think I'm cutting this. Because although this can help me win a late game, if I'm cutting a land, I'm gonna have fewer things to just put into this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but this can count as a creature. I think we cut the Rallier if we cut the land. If we don't cut the land, then I think we keep the Rallier in and cut, like, a Fire Spitter Whelp. Okay, so this is 10 sources of white and 8 sources of red. Yeah, we can sure strike their thing to make your move their thing. That'll be great. Alright. Let's go for this. And then, cry when it doesn't work. Yay! Okay. Let me go do the tea and I'll be right back.
Hello there.
Okay, I'm just like spilling this everywhere. Probably should have let it steep for longer too. Oh well. Okay, come here. Ah! Okay. All right. Let's go. Do. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Howdy. Maybe they're just saying, like, I hope it's a good game, but to me that's always rude, so... Okay, I need a 4th land. Thank you. Much obliged. So this isn't going to prevent the damage, but it is going to put a +1/+1 counter on it, so it will survive. Well, Jesus. Son of a bitch.
I need kindling. Any volunteers?
God damn it. That's so stupid. Ugh, God, I hate this. Alright, well, at least I get to kill Chandra.
Just need to catch my breath.
I was trying to figure out whether Sure Strike would be better on the attack here, with like attacking with a 1/1. Either I get in for 1 extra damage, because I'm not blocking Sarah on the Thespian, so... And blocking the Thespian seems bad because it gives them a card. Rather, Surveil. But I think we're good here, because both of these are lethal next turn. Okay, we're good. Yeah, they have a whole acting troupe. Phew. They're playing Othello! I don't know, sorry. I don't know. Ah. Should we do a shuffle up and play Watch Party? Would that be interesting? Hey, Vega! Nice to see you. Good morning. Is my tea drinkable yet, or is it too hot? I think it's too hot. No, it's good. It's good. Okay. Watch party? Okay. Shuffle up and play watch party next week. We'll do Arena Open, and then it should be released on Monday. And then maybe we can do a watch party on Tuesday? Unless it's released in the early day on Monday, like our midday or something, we can then do an evening watch party. Howdy! So we campus guide on this, and we do put a white source on top. Ew. Zool. Zool. Actually, we don't now, because we got the 4th land. Only Zool. Do I need a second white for anything? No, except for Sarah Angel, and I think we can maybe get there anyway, so let's decline this. Okay. Not a zombie goblin, so there is that. I'm actually going to block here because we have the angel. I hope they can't get it back this turn. Good. Juggles. If they don't have removal, I really want this Cranko. I think I can take the 5. Discard this. No, don't touch. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Okay, yeah. When Cranko lives, we're good. We're good. Okay. Ah. Okay. So yes, again, long story short, if you get a chance to play with Talia or Hunter Pence or the Professor, do so. Also, if you get a chance to just talk to them, do so. They're amazing, kind, and sweet people. So we're gonna make 2 goblins. Make 4 goblins. All the goblins. Mmm. Fetch a red source, play the Kellen. I don't really like this hand as an opener. I need to draw both lands and This is close. I'm gonna try this though, I think. I'm gonna get Alicia. Not a land. Not a land. Okay. Now I wish I hadn't played out the land, but okay. I wanted to do it so I could have that and this. Too bad I can't play the Resolute, but that's okay. Those aren't actually that useful here. Removing them is good because we actually want a 4th land anyway. I cannot protect against that with the Divine Resilience or the Fleeting Flight, but I can use Make Your Move to kill that. Need an untapped land, please. Wrong order! Wrong sequence! Sigh. This and then this. Oh well. Alright, I need an untapped land for the Angel of Finality here, I think. They probably sacrifice their Campus Guide to draw a card to the amulet here, I think. Hmm. Yes, please, 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 please give me untapped land. Hmm. Untapped land. Ah, bugger. Would have been so perfect. Why? It would have been so good. Now I think we can lose this game. If we'd drawn a land there, I think we probably would be very much favored to win. Now it's still anyone's game. I assume that there's a Wrath in my future or something like that? Not sure. Or just a kill spell? Okay.
Hello there.
Alright, we had so many ways to win that game. Alright. I could just kill the 4/4 with the destroy artifact enchantment or creature power 4 or greater. I could do I could kill the Banishing Light and have Kellen attack as well. I could just flash in the 3-2, the 3-1 there like I did, and then do Sure Strike. Yeah, that was gross. Okay. Alright, so since I don't have a 2-drop, I'm gonna play Kellen out first, and then Windsguard Crag. Most likely. Yeah, flying is really good. I'm gonna use my mana appropriately here. And not exile something prior to. Alright, let's see what they do here. I don't think we use... Well... Actually... Yeah, we do. Puts a +1/+1 counter on stuff. Which gives it first strike. Because of the Paladin on my turn. Trailblazer can gain double strike. I'm not going to put it on the Trailblazer. They already want that dead. Just in case of a Wrath. Yeah, it doesn't give Hexproof, but does give Indestructible. So all my creatures. Oh wait, no, it's 4. It's 4. Never mind. To do all creatures. So I can save 1, namely the Kellen, which will be lethal. Okay, it won't matter. Yeah, okay. Sorry, OP. That went well. Okay, who needs heroic? Why is... Oh. Now we're good. Okay. Mm. Alright, I don't think I can throw it away, but it's really not an exciting hand. Alright. Oh, that's annoying. Ooh. Well, that's a problem. Alright. I suspected they had something like that. There's nothing I can do about that, so we only attacked with the one. Land. Okay. Yes, of course I can sure strike something and then kill it with make your move, but I don't think we're supposed to do that yet. Eight lands out of our 16. Sure. Decline! No, we just hope they don't find him anytime soon. That's the problem. No, I can be a little patient here. They may have another Luminous, but we're going for this. And ending the turn. A target! Actually, if they -1/-0 this, that'd be hilarious. Alright. Another target! Okay, that's annoying, but okay. Thin deck. Wait, I should have played that prior. Forgot about this one. I'm just being silly now. But unless they gain life this turn, I think I win. It depends what they have in hand. No, okay, they get another flyer. Never mind. We don't win. Just yet. Block kill. Or hold the sure strike. That works. Jesus Christ on a stick. Are there any 1-mana blue bounces? Okay. I just know of the, like, -1, -0, which doesn't do the sure strike, so... Yeah, claws out, got cut. Just because I don't think... I mean, it got cut because, Goblin Surprise does the same thing. +2/+0 is enough for us, and it also synergizes better with Krenko, and it's cheaper, and it doesn't require double white, so... Not that we aren't primarily white, it's just... Ugh. Why is that all the way over there? Hold on. Oh, that's what's going on. That's weird. That's very weird. No, the other way. Okay. Oh, no red. But we got a campus guide. But I need 2 red for this. And I need like 5 things. I think we mulligan this. Okay. Actually, maybe I should keep Divine Resilience there instead of the Resolute. Because I'm going to play the Youthful on 2 anyway. Archdruid is a card. Into Dwynen's Elite? The dream. Christ. I think we're gonna die. Alright. Oh well. Alright, I was gonna kill the Witness Protection, but now we just make your move and kill that. Sure. We want to make that smaller. We just want to get the stuff out of there. Oh boy. All right. GG's. Okay, I need the other make your move. That ain't it. Alright, too bad. Alright, rares. I had a rare. I had a Krenko. Couldn't cast it, though. Oh well. Next one. Next one. We can do this. He has the power. Okay. I'd rather be on the play with us, obviously, but hopefully we can get there. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Okay. If they try to kill the 3/1, we sack it to destroy the enchantment that was holding back Kellen. If they just play a creature, we have the +1/+1 and ignore the combat damage. It was a good line for us. Our stuff lined up really well against what they wanted to do. Yay. Next. We should do a giveaway after this. Starting on 3 is not great, but we are on the draw. I'm gonna keep this. I have my colors. I have 3 mana. Ugh. Alright, we'll go fetch up another red source. Not a 2-drop. Alright, too bad. Playing one creature out might let them tempo me out too quickly by putting it back on top of my library. I think this is the better play. I think we go next to combat and all attack. Then we let them counter this. Nope, okay. I'm doing that because I already used a removal spell on it. So if it's Etherize, we attack with all of them still. That's fine. We're one off. Well, I could have played both of these and gone for the win, but again, if it's Etherize, that's so bad. They must be missing an entire color. Yeah. Okay. Could have Sure Struck or Fleeting Flight in response, or Divine Resilience in response to Kill Spells, but it's just blue. So we would Sure Strike in response to like -1, -0. Okay. Trophy again! Yay! That's nice. I like that. That makes me happy. Alright. I'll take it and be happy. I don't know if I built this deck right. Like, honestly, I think there's probably better ways to build it, but it worked out really nicely and I'm very happy about it. E. Save. Done. Claim. Netting gems. Yay, finally. After that miserable low 3. All right, are we doing Okay, so let me set up another poll that's really fast. All right, new poll. Wait, can I just copy the old poll? Oh, I gotta write it again? Okay. Okay, 2-minute poll. All right. Do you want Pioneer or do you want Foundations? We will be drafting and playing for both. So it's not different in terms of like whether we already have the draft built. And I'm going to try and set up a giveaway. Hold on. Foundations is in standard, yes. I believe. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Absolutely. Yeah, we should have 2 Foundations pre-release codes from Cookie. See Cookie Zero, who is super sweet. So I will set that up as a giveaway. Yeah, standard for like 5 years. Ugh. All right. Enter exclamation point ticket if you would like to be entered to win a Foundations pre-release code on Arena, thanks to C Cookie Zero. Please note, if you have already redeemed a pre-release Arena code, it will not work for you. You can only do 1 per account. Now, if you have 2 accounts, you can redeem it on your second account. If you have a friend, or somebody you hate, or somebody you feel lukewarm about, random acquaintance, you can give it away to them. Or you can give it back to me and I'll give it away again. But unfortunately, they are down to 1 per account again, which really sucks, and I don't understand why they're doing it. Exclamation point ticket. Nobody gets extra tickets. Subs do have 2 times the chance of winning, but everybody, you don't have to be following, you don't have to be subscribed. Okay, everybody wants Foundations. Okay, I see. Are people sick of Pioneer Masters or something? That's 8 to 1. Jesus. Okay, we're definitely doing Foundations. But yeah, enter exclamation point ticket. Just make sure Twitch DMs are, you can join for the fun, Penguin. Yeah. And give it away to somebody else. This is thanks to C Cookie Zero. So far as I know, the codes did work. The one code that we've given away from C Cookie Zero, so that's really sweet. So yay. But yeah, just make sure Twitch name's open so I can message you after the stream ends. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream ends, message me on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, Blue Sky, YouTube, wherever, and I will make sure that I get you that code. I don't want you to miss out on something you won. That's feel bad. But all I have to contact you on is this Twitch DM. So if that's not open to receiving messages, then I have no way to contact you. So let me know. But yeah, we'll do this giveaway. We'll get into another Foundations draft here. We'll do this giveaway soon. All right. Okay. Oof. All right. Hopefully we can get this to fire. Hopefully get a good draft. Hopefully I remember what's in Pioneer Masters versus what's in Foundations, because I get them so confused now, and that's kind of rough for me because then I can't predict like what's gonna happen, and I'll have a card in mind that I'm playing around, but they're like, it's not in that set. So we'll see. Galvaros, you haven't played MTG since Bloomborough? I see. Well, Foundations and Pioneer Masters I think are better to play than Bloomborough. Overall. In my opinion. Bloomborough was very fast and very on the rails. These are much more flexible and can let you cook a little. Get in. Balmor really good. Sarah Angel fine. Stab good. I like Berserker too, but I usually like to pick it up a little later. But yeah. I'm gonna take me a Great Worm. Where'd it go? Okay, there it is. Jesus, it creeped me out there. I was just like, I don't even know what's happening here. Okay. I thought I thought it disappeared and I didn't pick it. All right, I love Wardens of the Cycle, Eaten Alive, and Stab. I think those are the three choices here. Removal's at a premium, so I kind of really like both of these, but this card is so good. But passing both of these sends a horrible signal. I think I want the Eaten Alive or the Stab. And if this wheel's great... What do you want here, chat? Do you want the Eaten Alive or the Stab? Or do you want the Wardens? Like, I'm fine to do those too, but I think if I take that, then I'm not sending good black signals. We have one Stab, one Eaten Alive. I'm gonna do the first Eaten Alive. Second Stab, shit. Okay, I almost got there. But, ooh, Bacon to a Pie, nice. Arbiter, Helpful Hunter, Stomper. Bacon to a Pie is exactly what we want. Alright. Banishing Light? Do I need to let go of this Great Worm? Yeah, we had 2 Stabs and 2 Eatons. Okay, I'm glad I wasn't wrong. I like Eaton because oftentimes we'll pick up the skeleton that just needs to keep coming back, and I can Eaten Alive and exile something, because there's so much recursion in this that I like Eaten Alive. I love Stab. If it were the second Eaten Alive versus the first Stab, I would absolutely take the Stab. Take a stab at it, haha. Banishing Light is the best card here, but if I want to force the green, I have to take the Dwynen's Elite. Or I could splash for this. I think I'm still supposed to take Banishing Light over Dwynen's Elite. It's just a better card. Ooh. 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 So this pack is stacked. Burst Lightning, Big Fin Bouncer, Felling Blow, Elves, Sword of Prowler, Squad Rallier. Alright, I think I take the Felling Blow. I'm passing so many Elves, though. I really want these to ramp this out, but I think Felling Blow is very good. Yeah, the Elves is more important, I suppose, because we have the 2 removal off the other. But I really want this. This card's good. Feels like more of a signal to send than just passing land over. I'm going to take the Felling Blow. We'll see what happens here. That could be wrong. Treetop over Bushwhack, Giant Growth, and the Sanguine Siphoner. Blossoming Sands is actually interesting too, because we could splash that, but I'm gonna make sure I get this spinner. Burglar Rat over Fake Your Own Death and Cathar. Avoid your deck and brawl, it can be done. The opponents sometimes get mana screwed. Fair. All right. Let's see whether we can get there. See whether I can make it. If it would be so nice if those wardens wheeled. It would be so nice. They're not going to, but it would be so nice if they did. Whoa, okay, this person might be disconnected, which may be messing with the draft, unfortunately. I'm going to take the first Gnarlid over the first Soul Caller, because it goes really well with the Snare Spinner. Soul Caller was nice for getting back Great Worm, but Great Worm can come back on its own, and I just don't want to have, like, a glut of crazy high curve. This is such a flexible and nice card that works well with the Snare Spinner to give everything that the Snare Spinner has put a counter on, trample, or even the Great Worm put counters on. Hey, thanks. It's Jomi. Really appreciate it. I'm so sorry if or Yomi. I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Please correct me. I will try to get it right. It does matter to me to get it right. Thank you for the good luck wishes. All right. Evolving Wilds is a nice pickup. It's a really late Balmor, but oh well. Okay, so here's, I think, where the wardens would be. I don't think we're gonna wheel it. God, I wish we could, though. That would be so nice. Please, 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 please. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. Stop this. Or is it the next one? Might be the next one. All right, I'm gonna take this. It's not gonna actually happen. We're not actually gonna run that, but it's a rare for gemmies. Alright, well, we got the Stomper. That's sweet. Okay, so the wardens are not there, but we did get the Stomper, which is nice. Oh, last big Blossoming Sand so we can splash our Banishing Light. Nice. Okay, 9 Lives Familiar, really good with Eaten Alive. There's a Stab, Seeker's Folly, and Hornbeetle. The Ambush Wolf didn't wheel out of that pack, which is interesting. Do I want a 9 Lives Familiar or a Hornbeetle, chat? I don't think I want the Stab here yet. I think I've got... I want to get these two premium... one of these two premium creatures. I do love Seeker's Folly and Stab, but... Do you want Hornbeetle or 9 Lives? I think it's Hornbeetle. I mean, if I had a Ghoul or a Hungry Hippo, in other words, I would consider the 9 Lives. I think it's supposed to be this. Oh, that's so close, though. I want the kitty. I want the kitty. I want to... This is wrong, but I want the kitty. Definitely, I was supposed to take the other thing. Sorry, chat. But yeah. 9 Lives is really nice, but I was supposed to take the other thing there. Horde! Gonna take another Evolving Wilds here so we can actually play the Banishing Light. I think that's better than a Soul Shackled. No, the gut said the beetle. The gut said the beetle, but I went with Kitty. Because Kitty. And it's adorable, and I love it. And I shouldn't love it quite this much. Okay, now we have the Hungry Hungry Hippo. There's also an Indrik, but I do have a lot of late game here, so I think I'm just going to take the Hungry Hungry Hippo. I love this card, though. It's a very good card. And these two cards are quite nice as well. But we're just going to take a Hungry Hungry Hippo and move on. Okay, Gnarlid Colony number 2 over Snare Spinner number 3, I think is correct. That's a late Helpful Hunter. Apothecary, Pilfer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I'm going to take the Pilfer. I think I'm going to take the Wary Thespian over the third colony. But that is close. Okay, Seeker's Folly is a really nice pickup here. Don't want any of this. Uncommon for Vault Progress. Giant Growth. Soul Shackled Zombie. Flyer. Planes. If I don't take this, I'm taking Garrick's Uprising or Beastkin. Now, Beastkin's good in this deck. I'm gonna see what I can do with this for fun, because the other stuff is fine, but replaceable. And there's a chance with 2 Evolving Wilds that I might be able to cut... Excuse me? I should just take bacon to a pie. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm going to take this. I'm keeping the green and not the black. I'll have no removal. Should just take the Blood Thief here. And then count on the Grow from the Ashes to get the Twin Flames out. Fudge. I still have Eaten Alive in because I might actually play it. Pivot for 2 Twin Flame Tyrants? I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't have done this, but I did. Because reasons. The easiest splash is the Banishing Light, but I need one more card after that. So maybe we just splash 2 black cards instead. 2 1-pip black cards. I hate Lagak. I wonder what I should have just been like, okay, splash the 2 Twin Flames off the Grow and the 2 Evolving Wilds. And not picked red cards. Although we didn't really have any good black cards overall there. I mean, we took this over a Bacon to a Pie. That was the best card still in the pack. Flame Tyrants. I can just run this in 18 lands. That's not awful. We have to cut the overrun if we run a 3rd color, I think. Other than just like 1 card. Well, we don't really need the overrun anyway. You want to run Genesis Wave? Oof. I don't think it's good. And we've got a top end. We need something earlier. I think the question is whether I'm going to splash the double Twin Flame Tyrant off of 1 Grow from the Ashes and 2 Evolving Wilds, or whether I'm going to run this and just like do... Yeah, we got him in the final pack, unfortunately, or second pack, I forget. I think it was final pack? No, I think it was the second pack. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, bugger. So I could splash Eaten Alive and Pilfer, or Eaten Alive and Seeker's Folly. Or I can run Banishing Light and, like, Squad Rallier. I really don't want to run Squad Rallier. That's bad. Oh, this is I should have just stuck with the black. Yeah, Banishing is good, but we need another card after that, unless I run 18 land. No, I need another card after that anyway. Even if I run 18 lands. Roast beef, 29 months. Thank you so much. Hypes, thank you so much for your support of the stream. I really appreciate it. Hypes, nurse. Chat. Okay. All right. The white is an easier splash. Like, the Banishing Light is an easy splash. The problem is we still need more cards after that. So this is 14, 15, 16, 17. Then we'd have the Banishing Light, and we still need 2 cards after that. So it'd be 1 land and then another card is the problem. But I don't want to put any of the other white things. They are very stressful. We weren't even really pivoting. We were like, I can probably splash that or see whether there's fixing or something. Because it was just better than everything else in the packs by far. And then we got past a second one right after that. And I was like, okay, fine. I feel like Eaten Alive plus Seekers is going to be best for us. Even though... Yeah, but I don't want to run 19 land is the thing. If I just run the Banishing Light, I still need 2 more cards. So 18 lands, I'd still need 1 more card. But there's nothing in here to put in that's early drop. Ugh, no. I don't like this card. I don't think it's good. We have late drops. We need early drops or removal or, like, interaction. So I think it's Eaten Alive and Seeker's Folly. And then we cut the Blossoming Sands. And then we add another land. We saw 1. I passed it in. I took my first. I took the Felling Blow first because we weren't certain we were going to be in green, but it seemed like a bigger signal to pass the Felling Blow than the elves. And we hadn't seen much green before that. I think I add a second, another, so it's 7 red. So this is 9 sources of red, 9 sources of green, and 4 sources of black. Maybe we cut a swamp in favor of a green, because we absolutely need green. So this gives us 17 creatures and 5 spells. We added the Folly and the Eaten Alive for that. And this is 18 lands. And then we pray. All right. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. I mean, or the second Twin Flame, I could have just picked Bacon to a Pie and I probably would win games. This is gonna be sad, I think. Oh, the tech is at the stop before me. Okay, I might have to, like, leave in a bit because there's a... Well, I might have to, like go out of the stream for, like, a bit. I'll leave it running, but I'll come back, but, like... there's a furniture tech coming to fix my bed. Because I had a piece fall off of it. Alright, I don't know what I want with the Evolving Wilds yet, so I'm just gonna run out a forest here. I don't know what I'd need for double yet. Whether it's double green or double red. I guess it's double red. But we'll play the Dwynen's Elite out first, just to get something on the board. Then we can Evolving Wilds plus Gnarlid Colony next time. Oh, we're gonna die to flyers, huh? Okay, yeah. So this... Aw, they called my bluff. Okay. So next turn we play Swamp plus Sower, and then we play Twin Flame. some crap cards in here. I'm looking at you, Spitfire Lagak. That's actually annoying. Alright, let's hope they don't have the discard too. Eh. Of course they had that. So we do this here. Do I want to trade a Gnarlid for a Burglar Rat? No, we'll just do this. It's almost as if they knew what was coming. Alright. They were probably saving that for the sower. Ba-doop. Take it. Like it. Don't think we attack this turn. You can do your thing. Yeah, it's sad. We've got other things to draw, though. They have 2 heroes downfalls. What's that like? Alright, so we have another Twin Flame Tyrant. We have some Snare Spinners that'll be good draws. We have Needle Tooth Pack, Apothecary Stompers. Quilled Great Worm is not quite a good draw yet because we don't have the 7th land. Wow, there's mono perfect removal stuff here. Okay. Well, there's the 7th land. I do think we play it because they have shown hand disruption. Alright, so that's 3 pieces of premium removal. Need to find my Great Worm. And my Twin Flame and stuffs. Snare Spinner's also a good draw because we can start pumping things. Does the worm cost 6? Oh god, it does. It's way better than I thought it was. Okay, Snare Spinner's good. Ba-doop. 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 Oh, they have the +1? Alright. Annoying, but okay. They have all the things. They're not drawing a single extra land. Oh well. Hell of a draw on their part. The worm costs 6. Playing and doing stuff with a Snare Spinner costs 7. You may do the damage. We just have to hope they're out of removal now, because that's a lot of premium removal. Well, I can thin my deck. That actually seems okay. I mean, it's not great. I'm not gonna lie. If my snare spinner and my colony survive this, if I survive this turn, it'd be great. Yeah, that's rough. Do they have the +2+ and then return it? I do have to block, so I'm gonna block here. And I'm gonna block... Actually... I'm gonna block here, and I'm gonna block here. No, if they can kill this, that's really bad for me. I had to play around the +2/+0 at that point, I think. Son of a how did I draw a land? I have 21 cards left in my deck and 10 lands here. 11, 12?
Hello there.
Oh my god. That sucks. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Badonkadonk. 1, 2, 3. Badonkadonk. 1, 2, 3. Badonkadonk. We're so dead. How did we draw a land after that? We have 21 cards left in the deck and there's like 6 lands. Total. You're kidding me. They stopped at 5! It's ridiculous. That made me really sad. That made me so sad, chat. That made me so sad. I don't like Arena's math and probabilities. Alright, I'll try to get one more in before the person comes, but I might have to, like, lose a game. That sucks. To help them do their stuffs. Hopefully I won't lose a turn. More than a turn. But it could cost help. We'll see. All right. What a shit hand. I can play the Thespian and Surveil. I just don't think this is a good hand. Did I just say... I said mulligan, right? Okay. Oh, come on! What the fuck? It's like the other hand, only worse. Okay. Oh, thank goodness for that. Fetch ourselves a green, get a wary Thespian, like we did with the other hand, but oh god. I guess I keep it. We do need lands to play these things. Have to get to 5. And then 6. I want to fetch a black, but I have to fetch a green. Don't play anything. Just don't play anything. Oh, God. Alright, I played something. Thank goodness. Okay, stop with the lands, please. Alright, I'm sure they have removal by now. This is gonna be rough. I don't think we're gonna win this one. Alright. Bushwhack? No. Oh, come on. Well, that's actually 2 for 1. That's not that bad. I mean, it's still bad, but it's not that bad. So... You don't have a reach. But you do pump my sower. I can gain life with this. Ooh. That is so sexy. Combat damage on my turn. Okay, they're gonna arrive at 12:10. Okay, cool. Alright. We're afraid of giant growth. Yes! Okay. Whew. Alright. Yay. Okay, we coughed mythics at them. That's great. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Alright, so they're gonna be here in about like 13 minutes. Okay. So let's see if we can get another game in. Maybe? Play? Okay. And I just have to, like, guide them to the bed and be like, fix this thing that broke from underneath. And then I can keep playing. Alright, it's something to play on 4. Fear it. Fear it. I can tell they don't. I'm not going to run the Twin Flame into counter magic here. I'm going to play the Gnarlid post-combat for full cost. Unless they tap out a counter magic, in which case I'll play the Twin Flame. More damage! Trample? Okay. Trample. I had to block the 3/4 as well, I think. Or like one of the others at least. Okay, I have 8 minutes. Let's try this. Yes, they were in bad shape either way. Absolutely. Alright, looking for lands. Thank you. More lands. Yep. Oh, that's a good card. Huh. Shit. Loot is very scary. Hey, Ref Levy, how you doing? Oh, I was hoping for a land there. I was really hoping for a land there. Okay. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Okay, let me think. God, I wish I got a land. All right. Hey, Brazil, how you going? All right. Yeah, that sucks. Nothing? Okay, that was great for us. Holy shnikes. Suppose I should have Evolving Wilds first in case they did block those. Because they have to kind of block those. What am I looking for? I'm looking for removal for loot or for something. I don't think I can... Yeah, okay, let's put the Gnarlid Colony away. And this away. And now we don't mind Evolving Wilds away something here. So let's go get another green source. Alright. Okay, we're looking for Eaten Alive or Felling Blow. Or another Twin Flame Tyrant or Quilled Great Worm. Very mild-mannered. Okay. There it is. Okay, so... What is this? Is this -2/-2? Because we can treetop this and just get in. I think that's still good. Okay, let me just... Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Yay! Ooh, 2 notifications. Hold on. Someone's at my back door. Oh, okay. I gotta go do that? Hold on. I'll be right back. Be right back. The guy's really nice, and the bed fix should go really fast, so that's really sweet. So we'll be able to get right back to this. Oh, that was a nice one. So yeah, we do 2 damage on the thing with this, and then like 8 damage there. Seems good. No, so basically I got a new bed. Because my old one was 20 something, 23 years old. No. 20 years, basically 20 years old. And it was it was doing horrible things to my back. So I finally invested in a new bed, and the bed that I got tilts. So it's an electronic tilting. It tilts based on how you want it tilted, which is great because I have GERD, and acid reflux is no fun. But there was a bar underneath it that fell off, whose whole purpose is to keep the wood from warping. And so we're just replacing that bar. I heard a screw fall out one night, and I was like, what the? It's a new bed. What's happening? And then I looked under, and a second screw fell out, and then the pole just went down. I was like, what? So that was the story of that. But yes, I broke the bed. I did not break it in any like interesting way though. Like I would love to have cool, sexy stories about that, but no. Decidedly unsexy. The pole just decided to like it's like a bracket thing, but it doesn't attach on one side. It only attaches on one side, and it's just supposed to keep the wood from warping. But yeah, back pain. All of us. Yay. So, but yeah, so they're gonna fix that. It's gonna be great. And then I'm gonna have a bed that it still works. It's still perfectly fine, but it's really good to actually have that because it'll be a long time, but over time the wood will warp based on sleeping habits and stuff. So it's nice to have that reinforcement. But yeah, it did not interfere with the functioning of the bed in any way, so that was nice. So I could sleep on things. All right, let's see what the store has for us now. Hedron stickers. I want the Hedron stickers. No Hedron stickers. Okay, what's the... Go to deals. Oath, Ajani, Archangel, Ashiok, and Assemble. These are all A's, and these are Oath. Does anybody have any theories about, like, why this particular set of cards? Because if the last one was telling us the unreleased Universes Beyond is going to be Avatar: The Last Airbender, like some people are theorizing, then what's this one? I don't know. If anybody has a guess, let me know. I'll open some packs. Ooh. We have some packs to open. Okay, let's open 10 of these. See what we pick out of the rares and mythics. Okay. That's a good one. Alright, first pick, first pack, chat, of just these rares and mythics. What do you take? So not Clear Shot and not the wild card. But these 8. What do you take? If you say Oath of Nissa, I'm gonna throw a fit. But other than that, what do you take? Rakdos' Return? Okay. It's a good card. You're skipping Pioneer Masters, fair. Huh. Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you so much.
Buffet.
The hawk definitely has a good time.
I just want to make sure my clipboard is in there. Is it
Absolutely. Let's look. Yes, it is.
Stay well. Stay warm.
You too. Stay well and warm as well.
Tell the kitty I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. Will do.
Didn't mean to scare the hell out of her.
Are you sure you don't want to get her in the car? Okay. So you wanted Polu over Dragon Lord? Interesting. All right, now we're free. That's all done. My bed works again. Well, no, it already worked, but it's whole again. All right. I think I take. I think it's first Rakdos' return, and then second. I think it's still Dragon Lord Atarka. If you don't make it against the like, I think Polu is better against the really aggressive stuff. Or Hornet Nest, but if you're not playing around aggressive stuff, it's one of those two, I think. All right, back to the draft. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right. I'm awake. Sorry, I was stepped outside for a while. The cold got me. I'm on the draw. If I can draw a third land for the grow, it might be okay. Depends on how aggressive they are, of course. All right, so we played Gnarled Colony. Okay. We don't have like any snow. It's like 16 degrees, or it was. Oh, Authority of the Consuls. Interesting. It's 23 degrees right now, though. 16 degrees when I went out to take out the trash. No land. No land. No bueno. Ugh. All right. Someday I'll get a land, maybe. Come on, you bastard. What? Okay. Okay, that's a land. I can Felling Blow. I think that's correct. Kill the Healer's Hawk. And then pass. And pray for another land. Stop it! Are they mono white? I wonder. No, okay. Grow from the ashes here, or do I play Wary Thespian to surveil? If I grow from the ashes, I can leave the giant growth up. Giant growth is going to be less useful if they have any sort of removal. I think we Wary Thespian. Okay. Alright, so we can play Treetop next turn. The good thing is we haven't been under, like, too much pressure, which is super sweet. But if they do put out something with pressure, I might be in deep trouble. They haven't seemed to have a counterspell. I'm gonna play the Great Worm. Kaikar. Huh. The treetop should allow us to cast this again. I think they had to have drawn it that turn, otherwise they wouldn't have taken like the damage and allowed me to pump this. Okay. Whew. Let's go. We done it. Got that win. All right. There was a chance we were in trouble because they could kill if they could kill the spooter, but like the attack back was pretty good. Either way, no, I mean I think they were in trouble the whole way. We got lucky though that they didn't go fast. Ooh, mulligan. Eh. Agreed.
Hello there.
Oh, tiny bones? Not fair. Not fair. shit. God damn it. Oh, thank goodness we drew that land. 9/11. I'm just coughing mythics at them. Gross. That's, Lorge. Mythics. Yay. Did I deserve to win that game? No. If you don't have an answer for this card, like, one turn. Yeah. They did a great job with what they had. I kind of feel bad. It has happened to us, but I still kind of feel bad. All right, it's a good hand. Heir apparent. I do want a second mountain in case I draw one of the furnace, but I think I need to draw some actual things to do at some point here. That is something to do. They put another swamp on top? That's weird. What's triple black in this, chat? What am I missing? Or they just needed... You think they just needed a 6th land? Hmm. Top deck, okay. Oh well. We still have the 4/4s to block the 3/3s, so that's fine. I care less about making things not block than I care about making this big and, like, maybe playing the Quild again. Thin the deck? Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think we do thin the deck still. Well, that sucked. Still have good draws in the deck, though, so I do think thinning the deck is correct, especially on like an 18-turn clock here. But maybe I'm wrong. Because this just makes the spiders so much better. It makes it, like, yeah. I have... Yeah, getting 2 lands out of the deck is good. Okay, there it is. Jesus Christ. Okay. Bacon by eating alive, blasphemous act. Jeez. Well, it's a creature. Just a horrible one. Surveil 1. They liked what they saw on top. That sucks. I did a damage, because we're gonna draw... As soon as I fetch a couple lands out of my deck to thin the deck, we're gonna draw only lands from now on. And they're gonna draw Bake into a Pie, Eaten Alive, Blasphemous Act, another Bake into a Pie. Okay, well... If I can find my, They liked it again, god damn it. If I can find the 2 Twin Flame Tyrants or another Treetop Stair Spinner, maybe I can survive. But I don't have a card. Alright, there's that. Maybe they can draw some lands? Don't touch the Tyrant. Okay. Why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4, 9. Oh, 13 to their 8? Cool. This is so great. I love this. Jesus Christ. There's so many good cards for us to draw. This is so miserable. And our opponent's just top decking cards.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Oh, thank you so much, Miss Soap.
Somehow let this lapse.
This is like the 4th time this has happened tonight where we got like 13 lands. Early. So many good stuff still in the deck. Just give me the Apothecary Stomper, please. Or another Twin Flame. Alright, that'll work too. Unfortunately, 1 piece of removal and I'm so dead. And I did make the creatures more vulnerable to removal because we put them at 4 power and higher. Alright, well... Ugh. God, they finally drew lands. Finally. They drew some lands that made me so... Oh, God. Oh, my God. Whew. We were so close to dead. Yikes. Yeah. Oh, whew. Gross. Was this a mistake? There's one card that I really need them not to have here. There's one card I really need them not to have here. Don't do it. Do not have it. What else was I gonna play, though? I could have left the Thespian back, but then I don't... Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's diamond, I think. Nice. 3 trophies in a row. That is so nice. Or at least 3 close to trophies in a row. I don't know if this was a was this a trophy? I know it's diamond. I don't know if it's trophy. Nope, it's trophy. Okay. Yay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so they could have had like the active is the active treason in the foundations, or is it in the is it in Pioneer? Or is it in both? The three and a red. Yeah, double dragon plus the thing. It is in foundations? Okay. So we got really lucky there that they didn't have it. Involuntary employment, that's the one. So like if I had left the 3-1 back, they would still not be dead on the next swing. Unless they, so if they killed the dragon. So I think it was right to play that and hope they didn't have it, but because leaving the 3-1 back means I'm not dead. But it also means they are not under threat for yes, three trophies in a row was really sweet. We got very, very lucky. And this draft, I actually had 3 mythics. 3 stupid mythics. Because in the third pack, I think it was the third pack, no, it was the second pack? It was the third pack. We took the Twin Flame Tyrant and then got past one instantly. Even though we were in green-black. Oh yeah, this Cold Great Worm, which was our first pack, is the nuts. It is so stupid. But yeah, I could have played a little more carefully, I think, by keeping the twin. So play the Twin Flame, but keep the Thespian back. Just swing with the Sower of Chaos. I just needed them not to have the involuntary employment, but it was a common, so I should have thought about it beforehand. But yeah, they thank goodness they didn't have it. Whew. That was a draft. Gross. So glad they showed up too, because sometimes we'll have like 2 crazy cards or 3 crazy cards and they just never show up. So I'm so happy. That was so lucky. I'm so grateful. Like we're playing some bad cards here. We're playing Spitfire Lagak. We are playing like a Firebrand Archer in a deck that doesn't want it.
Hello there.
We're playing Dwynen's Elite with no elf payoffs whatsoever. It is not a good deck in terms of the quality of its like normal cards. It is relying on Yola's unacceptable Lagak slander. It is relying on the 2 Twin Flames and the Great Worm. Like, this doesn't feel like a deck that should be doable, but it is, and I kind of hate that. I hate bombs so much for that reason. People can have beautifully constructed decks with commons and uncommons and just lose to these 3 cards, like... Ugh. So yeah. Yeah, we did have to splash for a second card. Did I already save this? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. No. So I need to do an... Okay, so say done here. Wait, did I save that? Hold on. 1 second. Sorry, chat. Okay, that's the picture of the deck. And this is the picture of... Oh, okay, so I need a picture of the record. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, we just did so here's what we were thinking about. So we were originally black-green, and then again in the last pack it was like Twin Flame Tyrant, and I already had 2 Evolving Wilds, which we were going to use with the Blossoming Sands to splash the Banishing Light if we needed to, if we didn't have enough removal. But I opened the Twin Flame Tyrant, and I was like, well, we've got big chances to get fixing for that, and along with the 2 Evolving Wilds, so I can just splash that in my green deck. It was better than taking... I think it was... That option was better than taking the 3/3 that gets +1/+0 and trample at the time. Then in the next pack, I was also past a Twin Flame Tyrant. So we were like, well, let's try for the red. And see how it goes. And then we took a bunch of like kind of suboptimal, like I took the Heartfire Immolator after that, I think, and then we took some suboptimal cards overall. to try and get there. But in order to round out the deck, therefore, like, because Overrun just isn't good. We have so much top end. We don't go wide enough for Overrun to be good. And splashing Banishing Light is fine. It's easier to splash than the Eaten Alive is, just because we don't have a lot of, because we have the Blossoming Sands. But we'd have to splash something in addition to the Banishing Light, even if we played the 18 lands that we are playing here. And so it would have had to be either 2 black cards at 1 black pip, or the Banishing Light and, like, nothing really, like Genesis Wave. We really just don't want any more top end. So we went with the Seeker's Folly and Eaten Alive. Seeker's Folly can stop some of the early aggressive decks with the 1/1s, or just get rid of opponent's hand, and this is our piece of removal. So that's what we got. We got very lucky with the draws, in my opinion. Even though we flooded like hell in a couple. The spiders were a good mana sink, and they really did save us in a bunch of games. So I'm really happy about that. It's really sweet. All right, so new poll. Let's go. Again, let's ask about foundations versus. Okay. What to draft next? Foundations or Pioneer Masters? All right. And I'm going to put that on 3 minutes and starting now. So for refresh your chat, if you don't see the poll, you'll get to vote on Pioneer or Foundations. I'm going to run to the restroom and go put my tea mug away. Might get a snack too. We shall see. Oh, you did? Tell me, Vega, tell me. I could use it. That's my stomach. Ugh, Bloomborough. No, I think I prefer these to Bloomborough. There is a quick draft. Is it Bloomborough? Oh, it's Duskmourn. It's Duskmourn. I think I prefer the Premier drafts to Duskmourn. To the quick draft here. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom and put this away and grab snack thing, and then we'll be back for the poll. Can't eat as much as 6. I get plenty of extras running out of go. Dumplings! Yay! Okay, sorry. Oh. Okay. Carolina Reaper? Yeah, no. I think I'm gonna have to skip out on the best method of losing weight if that's what it is. Alright, so what we view results. Still foundations by double. Okay. Alrighty then. Foundations it is. Okay. Thank you, Yakuwa-san! Alright, let's go. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Alright, so we're passing Eaten Alive, Tatsiova, Helpful Hunter. Fabloom Trick is fantastic. I didn't come here not to Muldrotha. Oh, that's hot. Okay. Put that over there for now. Try not to forget it because I'm hungry. But also it's really hot. Okay. I really wish best of three. There must have been another rare mythic. Vampire Gourmand is amazing. Mystic's amazing. Eaten Alive's amazing. We're gonna take the Leyline Axe for fun. There must have been another rare mythic there. Or somebody might have a preference for, like, what they take. This is so good. Oh, these are the best dumplings. Alright, so we take Dismal Backwater here. Over Wardens, or do we take Evolving Wilds? Or do we just take the Wardens? Have I seen anyone play with Progenitus? No. Already 3 color, what's 2 more? Yeah. I think it's Dismal or Wardens. I'm gonna take the Wardens here and see what happens. Green-black base splashing the blue seems fine. We may not even run the Muldrotha. This is just a strong card. I think I'm gonna take that here. Interesting. This pack is butt for us. Take Broken Wings or a Pilfer. Don't really like the other stuff in blue. Pilfer seems okay. I'm just trying to remember, like, see what this is. To see what might wheel, if anything. Now this has everything I want. It has Eaten Alive, Reassembling Skeleton, Jungle Hollow, and a bunch of other stuff. I think we might get some fixing later. I'm gonna take the removal to make sure. But the skeleton was a really good stuff. Even Grow was fine here, yeah. Damn, I wish those had been split over those 2 packs instead of all in one. But we're going to take the removal here. We don't necessarily have to be in the Muldrotha, and we don't need that much fixing to get the Muldrotha going in green if we're in base green, because there'll be some fixing in green. But But I'm really sad about that pack having all the stuff I wanted and the previous pack having none of it. It's really sad. Alright, Evolving Wilds here is great. Burst Lightning and Battle Song still being in here is cool. Beastkin is good. Bushwhack is good. Maybe I want the Bushwhack because it both fights and finds a basic land. I might actually want that. That's close. Because Evolving Wilds can get... Muldrotha can actually get back the Evolving Wilds, which is interesting. And replay it. I'm gonna take the Bushwhack, though. Better than Bushwhack. Yeah, so I agree with you. Ooh, another Bushwhack and a Dismal Backwater. I'm gonna take the Backwater here, because it's 2 colors. Bushwhack would be fine, too, but I'm gonna take the Backwater. This person may be disconnected, which might mess with the draft a little bit. Ooh, Thornwood Falls. I like Soul Collar and I like Prowler. But we're gonna take the Thornwood. We're gonna make sure our mana's good. All right. No, pretend it's just not happening. Sorry. You just bought a Muldrotha? Nice. Waltz and Strix. I like Lookout too, but I don't want to be base blue, so this is a little awkward. Take the Siphoner or the Amulet. Ugh, I don't know. What is this? The green's completely gone. Okay. All right. We'll hope to pick it up in the second pack. Ow. I have an itch that I cannot reach. You know, one of those scratching things. Okay. All right. Faybloom Trick is amazing. Grow from the Ashes is also really good. We're gonna take the Sire of Seven Deaths because it's a nutty card. Did somebody, like, greenlight me somewhere? I, like, actually have mythics. Do I want extravagant? I mean, the rest of this is just, like, Meteor Golem or Evolving Wild other than that. I think we're just gonna take this. Banshee's also fine. Etherize, Shriek Mass. That wasn't your local time, but my uptime. Yeah. 11 hours, 39 minutes. And we're a little punchy. But we have 3 trophies under our belt, so that's really nice. In a row. Before that, we went 0-3. So, like, don't get any false ideas about whether I can play this game. Excuse me? Can I have his pack? Jesus. Damn it. Really wanted everything in that pack. Except the red card, I think it was whatever the other off color was, but everything else I would have taken. I actually think this turtle would be perfectly fine in this deck. All right. God, I want that Rude Scar Demon. No, we're not taking that. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Jesus. Oh, I like that bouncer too. I'm gonna, of course, take the campus guide here. We need early drops, sadly. We want to be base green black is the main thing. We really want to be base green black, and we're not seeing the early drops in the green that I really want to see, but play boosters have multiple rares and mythics in them often. Yeah. This is it's a deck. It's got cards in it. It's got cards in it. All right. Cutting the replication would allow us to cut an island. Which might be important. I know. That's my dream. Like Apothecary Somper or Sire with like replication. Because I really do want one more swamp because we have 2 Nighthawks on 3. But we just made Diamond, I think, so we can't really D-rank, so maybe I just go for the fun of it. If Shivara and Sarcosma are there, we are doing stip drafts at this point. So if you would like to redeem... It's already been redeemed, but if you'd like to actually do it now. Sarah carrying axe seems good. I should cut the replication. I should! But again, we can't D-rank, so I'm gonna try and live the dream. Oh well. Huh. Dumplings. Oh, good. Speaking of... We need grow from the ashes. Hungry, hungry people. I mean, technically I need it when I have 5 mana, but okay. Okay, so I can fetch the other blue in case of the extravagant, or I can fetch the second green. I think I have to fetch the second green. Need another land and then another land. or a grow. A grow would be really good too. A 5th land into the grow would be super good, super good. Yeah, I mean, we have Dwynen, we have Sylvan Scavenging, we have Wardens, we have, yeah, as double green, so I needed to get the green there instead of this. Because by the time I can play this, it might be that I don't have any creatures left anyway. Land, 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 land. Bugger. I wonder if I should be running 18 in this one as well. Even though we have 2 grows, the campus guide, and the bushwhack.